Hello, chat. Oh god. Everything is going wrong already. Alright, here we go. Hello, everyone. Oh boy. Hello. Hello. Just finishing up some last things over here. You can see the chaos that's been happening to my what is this called? A canvas? Yeah. Unfortunately tonight we don't have face cam. Oh, I should probably start recording, how should I? Alright. So, we're going to be playing through the entirety of the final part the final chapter, part 1 of Vivid Stasis. There are two parts, I guess. It is apparently that big, so I'm pretty excited to be playing through this. So you may notice already, I do have I have had a little bit of practice. All of my all of my highest plays are in middle difficulty. Okay. I'm gonna be eating a muffin while we play through this. But like I said, I did have plenty of practice before this, so I feel pretty confident. And another small confession, I did start unlocking the nodes on the final chapter just because. Excuse me. So if you need a recap on the previous chapter, if you'd like, the shit has gone real, basically. Saturday has basically accepted that she is in a quote-unquote fake world. Dawn and Tiki are now in the story, along with the storyteller, who has manifested thanks to our help. And now, well, currently, as you can see in the portrait, Saturday and the storyteller have merged. So the last thing to do now is to get Dawn and Tiki back into Saturday's original body so that they can leave the Duskbreaker, this supercomputer that put them down here. Alright? So, without further ado, let's go. Hey. Hey! Huh? A voice calling for me? I stirred in my dream a bit and saw a young figure fade into the horizon. It was my sister, Tiki. Are you going to laze around all day? You're a bad friend, you know? Huh? Why? Your friends are working so hard for you, and what are you doing for them? Holding things up by taking a nap? Wait, a nap? Yes, Sadie, you're asleep. You're dreaming. How do you know? Oh, come on. You know how I know, and it's the same way you know. Of course, she was right. This was a dream, because my sister has been dead for 10 years. Wasn't with us anymore, yeah. So, wake up. I don't want to. I'm going to stand here and tell you to wake up until you wake up. Also, side note, I finally found the font that they used. It's Regupix. Regupix. Just in case you're wondering. Tsuki always had this stubborn side to her, which in some ways made her the perfect big sister to myself. Hey, get up, get up, get up and at 'em, wake up, get up, hey! As the world of dreams faded away, I watched her shape float away from me. Her voice, however, continued to reverb through my ears. Up, you, up, Saturday, oh my god! My eyes snapped open, and I saw a familiar face staring down at me. You are literally the worst. Huh? What time is it? It's 2:34 p.m. Saturday. Do you know what 2:34 p.m. is? What? What is 2:34 p.m.? It's 15 whole minutes after we were supposed to be leaving is what it is. Sorry. I had a weird dream and I guess I just didn't want to wake up. Hearing those words, Tsuki seemed to have understood, and her demeanor softened up a bit. About your sister, I'm guessing? Yeah. It was just a dream, though. Nothing but a figment of my own psyche. Tsuki scoffed jokingly, trying to enlighten the mood. Well, I'm a figment of your own psyche, so your wording hurts a little there, but I get it. I chuckled and stood up from the bed. Allison walked in. Oh, good morning, Sleepy Day. How nice of you to rise and shine at the ripe hour of 2:34 p.m. I gave her a friendly glare. Oh, can it? I heard enough from her already. And it was all deserved, I'd like to think. Yeah. Sorry for the delay. I'm ready to go now. Alright. We walked down the stairs of Chiyo's apartment for the last time and out onto the street, where Chiyo, Eri, and Kotomi were waiting. Hey, yeah, good morning. Oh my god, I get it. Chiyo laughed. It figures she would have known I'd already heard more than my fair share of complaining from Tiki and Ali. It's alright, we anticipated it. Eri has been keeping herself busy just fine. With what? Took a lick yourself. I walked over to the door of the car and looked inside to see Eri's thumbs in a frenzy on her phone screen. Ever since I'd bought her that cat plush, she'd become addicted to Noise Sunlight. The game it was from. I haven't played Noise's Starlight. I don't know what it is, but yeah, I've seen gameplay of it. Yeah, the cat is from there. But yeah. If you hear me pause for a little bit, I am watching my own stream, so there's that. Just a moment. It is surprisingly smooth tonight. Holy. Alright. Just knock on wood. Yeah, that tracks. Anyway, are we all ready to go? Yep, hop in. Allison, Tiki, and I walked over to the large seat of Chiyo's rather large car. It had been a few weeks since everything that had happened at the Hachioji cemetery. We kept ourselves waiting, anticipating an attack from Dawn. But it had never come, which had led us to be even more suspicious of what she could be up to. After experiencing over 1 million cycles simultaneously, I had quote-unquote overclocked myself, and was thrown out from my synchronization with Layer 2 by the Duskbreaker by EDEP. Oh yeah, we also explored Between Space, Layer 2. I also know there's a Sentinel, a hidden song that I haven't found yet. I'll go back after this. I'll do like a bonus video on YouTube or something. Speaking of YouTube, hello YouTube. We're live there too. I hadn't been able to access anything on layers 1 and 2 since, which left us relatively powerless when it came back to fighting against Dawn if she showed up. Or so we thought. Tiki had come to my room, sweating, a few nights ago. Ah! Saturday! Allison and I jumped a bit. Neither of us were expecting the sudden intrusion. Yeah? What the hell's got you all riled up and sweaty? Hey Skulls and Sunrays, welcome back. Must be lurking. That's okay. I appreciate the lurk. What the hell's got you all riled up and sweaty? I remembered something. I remember things all the time. What did you remember? Oh my a backdoor in the simulated world that allows light remote access to the Duskbreaker terminal. Hmm? Wait, what? Okay, calm down, then explain. Tuki sat down on the oddly placed chair in the corner of the room and took a few deep breaths. So, you know how the Duskbreaker only simulates Japan, right? Yeah. I still appreciate the lurks, Skulls and Sunrays. We are pushing for affiliate here, so I love the lurk. It's not absolute. There are a few spots where the simulation is naturally weakened, at the absolute edges of the country. So like Sapporo, those places. Huh. So in like in Mine Blast when you go to the fireplace. Minecraft, the far lands. I don't know what anything you just said means. It's like how in procedurally generated video games, if you go far enough into the infinite world generation, you'll hit an overflow, yes. The game engine will stumble over itself trying to generate actual data, yes. Ah, yeah, it's somewhat the same principle here. Basically, hacking into the Duskbreaker through a point where the security of EDEP is much, much weaker. I frowned. Wait, if this was there the whole time, how come you didn't make a beeline for that when you were flung onto layer 0 before? I was so out of it when that happened that it honestly completely slipped my mind. I never really had any reason to think about hacking into the Duskbreaker since I was already, or at the very least, thought myself to be, satisfied with my position on layer 1. I guess that's fair, yeah. So, where is this weak spot? Cape Soya, the northernmost point in Japan, in Hokkaido. I have not gone that far north. And that was how we ended up packing our bags to take a trip to Sapporo, a big city near the point Tsuki had mentioned. I've been to Sapporo. I love that place so much. I glanced out the window as the countryside flew past us. Oh, they're going by car. Brave. When you think about it, this whole journey has just been one long road trip from the bottom of Japan to the top, huh? Yeah, it has, basically. What do you mean? Well, in the simulated history, we lived in Tanegashima, which is really close to the southernmost point of the country. Then we went up to Kagoshima for the summer and out to Tokyo for the fall, and now we're going to Sapporo for the winter. Huh. I guess so, yeah. Well, it's more like every time you got to Tokyo, you looped back to Tanegashima and repeated that 8,266 times. And now we're going to Sapporo to finish things once and for all. I laughed. So much has changed. I don't know how to feel about it all. But things feel like they're starting to be right again, if that makes sense. How so? Well, for one, Storyteller and I being one again. Obviously, it would feel like I regained a part of myself because, well, I did. But it feels like I'm starting to see the world for what it truly is. Yeah, I guess I can understand that. It's like the pill analogy. Red pill, blue pill. Sure, staying in Wonderland would be great. You never have to face stuff head on, so your life is way more consistent. Everything becomes the same, and you like that. The idea that I represent. Yeah. And on the other side of things, forcing yourself to charge into the ugly truths, putting yourself at so much more risk of harm for a greater sense of happiness. The liberator's idea, exactly. Fight or flight. Yep. And I think the thing I've come to realize is you kinda need both. Like, yeah, you're going to have to face things as they come at you. That's how life is. Exactly. And overcoming them will lead to an exponentially greater happiness than if you just stayed in your comfort zone unbothered. Exactly. But you need to care about yourself too. You need to know that it's okay to take time to heal, to take things at your own pace. I love this character evolution of Saturday, first being the rambunctious, reckless one, to now just this, giving life advice. I guess that's the power of the storyteller. Some good coke. And to know that the feeling of wanting to run away is part of you, and a part of you that just wants to help. Tsuki didn't say anything. When Storyteller was in contact with Layer 4, that's me, to execute her plan to break Lock S, she called it the Vivid Stasis Operation. And I think I figured out why. Yeah? Why? I mean, think about it for a second. I'm not gonna spell it out for you. Tsuki thought for a few minutes, and then a light bulb seems to go off in her mind. Ah, I think I get it. The Vivid Stasis Operation wasn't just about breaking Lock S, huh? I nodded. Yeah. It was about joining Vivid and Stasis, breaking the separation between them, because you need both of them, and both can represent either, exactly. Damn, that storyteller. She was on a whole other level. Hey, no need to talk about her like she isn't here. She's inside now, and sometime soon, you'll see her yourself, you know? You're right. Sorry, storyteller. It's Saturday. I'm not bothered. Also, there's really no need to refer to us separately anymore. Fair enough. The drive continued for many hours. As the sun set behind the mountains, Chio pulled the car over to a rest stop that had a cafeteria, and we got out to stretch our legs and grab dinner. Terminal journey. Also, yes, I did a lot of sound scan. Well, not a lot, but I have my battery limit increased. Another From song. Nice. Alright. We might as well then. Episode 2. A bit after 10 p.m., Chio pulled the car over to allow us to stretch our legs and grab a bite to eat. We stopped at a moderately sized rest stop with a cafeteria that was open overnight. Allison stepped out of the car hurriedly. Huh? What happened? Are you okay, Sad? I stood up too fast. Static. The visual static you get when you stand up too fast. Because of like the blood rushing up to your face and legs. And what? We've been in the car for over 6 hours with minimal breaks. I'm surprised he didn't have to get out of the car at any point in that. I'm very resilient, I think. Evidently your legs aren't. Chio walked out of the driver's side door and walked by us as she headed towards the entrance to the rest stop's building. Hey! Thanks for your input, Peanut Gallery! Chio and Allison left. I'll go find us a seat, okay? Take a second to let your legs adjust. Yeah, sounds good. Thanks, love. Oh my god. Allison fidgeted a little, flustered, and walked off in the same direction as Chio. I sat back down. Oh my god. I sat back down on the edge of the car seat with the door open. A taller figure walked up next to me. Do you think they have salmon nigiri here? It's a convenience store rest stop, not a world-class restaurant. Tiki sighed with a defeated look. I'd take just salmon or nigiri, honestly. She walked into the rest stop, following Allison and Chio. I looked in the back seat behind me. I'm Asian, sorry. Do you know the Muffin Man? Are they still asleep? Eri and Kotomi had fallen there. Eri and Kotomi had fallen asleep just a few hours. Oh my god, try that again. Eri and Kotomi had fallen asleep a few hours into the ride, which surprised me. It surprised me even more when they didn't budge an inch when we started playing aggressive speedcore music with the sole intent of trying to wake them up. But they were frozen like they'd been turned to stone. I nudged Kotomi. Hey, rest stop. Here. Now. Kotomi finally stirred a bit and opened her eyes. Yeah, okay, we'll be there in a sec. I chuckled a bit and stood up from the car. This time, my legs didn't crash into TV static immediately. I walked into the rest stop building. It didn't take me long to find the cafeteria, and even less time after that to find the table Allison had found for us. She waved to me as I walked over. Hey, legs better? Legs serviceable. Serviceable? She laughed, and I took a seat. Did you get a chance to see the kind of stuff they have here? Well, I did, but the thing is that even though the rest stop is open overnight, the kitchen isn't, which makes sense, but looks like it closed at 9 p.m. But it looks like it closed at 9 p.m. Oh, so is there nothing to eat? I mean, there's the convenience store built into the building. Seems like that's our only option. Honestly, fair enough. Should I go get some stuff then? I'll come with. Okay. We both stood up and walked across the building interior to the convenience store. A few minutes later, we came back with not much other than a few bags of chips and a grape popsicle. Well, that was pointless. Not really. Have you tried that grape popsicle yet? Huh? I don't think I have. This thing is insane. Seriously. I don't know what they put in it. Ellie, it's just a great popsicle. Try it! Okay, okay, I'll try it. Confused by her sudden energy, I unwrapped the popsicle and bit into it. Well? Holy shit. I told you! Wow! I told you! Well, I guess that teaches me. Wow, this is good. We both laughed and sat at the cafeteria for a bit just eating the store brand potato chips. After a while, Allison spoke up. Have I told you yet that your new outfit is insanely pretty? It is. At least a dozen times. Well, it's 'cause it's true. I don't disagree. It just felt like the right time for a makeover, I guess. Honestly, I still don't know the full details of what happened at the graveyard. You've explained it to me, but it's just so much to wrap my head around, you know? Yeah, I don't blame you. It all feels like a dream still, but I guess these clothes are proof it wasn't. Because of her. Storyteller, huh? Yeah. It's a weird case. I have all of her memories now, so it's not like she's gone at all, but I don't know. It's tough. All of this is really complicated, and she understood a lot of it, so realistically I should too, but I still feel like there's so much I don't get. I guess she did have years to come to terms with it all and understand it, but sometimes I wish I could ask her more questions. I see. Sorry, I don't really think I understand what you're going through in exact detail, but I'm still here for you. I'll listen no matter what, okay? Yeah, I get you. Thanks. Of course. Yeah, I guess I can't really falter here. I have a job to finish. A job she started with you. I promised her I'd take the reins, so I'll do just that, no matter what. By the way, did I tell you? I actually got Taki to agree to spend some time with us during our arcade trip when we get to Sapporo. Yo, no way! Damn, she's really opening up, huh? Yeah, it's surreal to see, but I'm glad to see it nonetheless. Yeah. Saturday, can I ask you maybe something a little tough? You know you can. What's up? Allison's gaze lowered a bit. Has it not been hard for you being around her when you know that her name and appearance aren't, you know? I sat back in the seat of the cheap cafeteria table we were at. At first, yeah, I didn't have that problem with Dawn because her appearance, name, etc. was entirely formed and created by my own mind during the severance of emotion. But Takiya's, well, was my sister's name. It took a bit to adjust to that because the Takiya's, but blah, blah. Because the Takiya we know right now is not her. It's not. I mean, even further than that, she's a part of you, isn't she? Sure, but I don't think it makes a difference. Does it not? Not currently. She will be a part of me, definitely. It's required for us to leave the Duskbreaker that we rejoin. Same with Dawn. But right now, she isn't me, right? She's her own person, fueled by her own humanity, with her own feelings and opinions and experiences. I think that individuality. I think that individuality is enough to separate us, at least while we're like this. Yeah. I guess that makes sense. That's an oddly you way of looking at it, I think. I let out a teasing laugh. Hey, what is that supposed to mean? Well, it's just, you've changed a lot these past. Well, I guess months wouldn't be accurate since it's looped so many times. No, I think that's accurate. As far as I, as myself, am concerned, my memories only contain that of this cycle, the 8266th. Even if I have storyteller's memories, I'm still me, I think. I guess that's fair. Honestly, I'm so confused about the whole cycle thing. you said you've been through millions of cycles, but we're still on 8266? I just can't wrap my head around it. I don't blame you. And honestly, you don't need to worry about it. It would take a lot of time to explain in detail, and I'd rather save that for once we're out of this mess for good, you know? Fair enough. But as I was saying, you've changed so much these past few months, but not in a way that feels that different, I guess. To put it simply, hi Hecate. Thank you for the lurk. Yeah, we're hoping for affiliate soon. I can, to put it simply, I can definitely tell that the Saturday from July 2022 and the Saturday in front of me are still the same person. I'm really glad. I've kind of worried about that, to be honest. Really? How come? At first, I was really ashamed by the way I acted, especially in those few months where my leg was injured. Bleh. Especially in those few months where my leg was injured and I just had to sit in our home in Kagoshima just doing nothing. I don't know how I'm manifesting these words. I mean, you were there for it. There were a lot of moments where I blamed myself for way more than I should have. Yeah. So when we flew out to Tokyo, I was like, this is a fresh start for a Saturday Tasogare, untethered by her past mistakes. And that ended up screwing me over so badly once I actually realized what was going on with our lives and the world and everything. That's fair, yeah. It's like, when you really fuck up and make a mistake, you can't just put it behind you, you know? Otherwise, you don't really learn from it at all. As human beings, we are our experiences and our memories, and you can't really try to throw away. And you can't really try to throw any of them away just because they aren't something you do anymore. We gotta keep our mistakes close to us so that we can learn from them, and so that we can come to terms with the fact that both the person that made the mistake in the first place and the person we are now are still the same person. Allison smiled. You're such a sentimental dork, you know that? Yeah, I am. And I'm finally, happy with who I am. I feel like I've finally come alive in a sense. Even before the Duskbreaker, I was really unsure about a lot of things in my life. I kind of felt like I was just an amalgamation of the people and the things I liked that surrounded me. More of a jumble of concepts than my own person, I guess. I definitely know that feeling. Me too. I'm still working on that myself. Yeah. And the thing is, I know you'll get there. Everybody can. And being with people who you know are there for you every step of the way will make that so much easier. Yeah. I believe you. Thank you, Saturday. Right, I gotcha, cutie. I stood up. I'm gonna head outside. Take in some more fresh air before we're back on the road. Sounds good. I'll meet you at the car then. Gotcha. I walked out of the rest stop area. As I walked out, I spot a familiar dress flowing off of the bench to the right of the door. Oh, hey. Tiki looked over at me. What you up to? Just thinking. I sat down on the bench next to her. What about? Humanity. Tiki looked up at the night sky. I never really noticed all the stars in the sky, you know? There are a lot of them. Yeah. It's a surreal feeling. Well, I guess it's more like it's surreal feeling. Yeah. Yeah. I can kind of imagine. So much of my existence as the World Keeper up until now has been spent lacking that. Filtering out anything that wasn't important to my purpose. Yeah. It wasn't really that I never got the chance to see the stars in the sky, but I wasn't capable of considering looking at them in the first place. If that makes sense. It does, yeah. But now, spending time on Layer 0, I'm a lot more prone to, well, emotions. All of them. It's a big adjustment. I guess it's a big adjustment to even have to adjust. I guess it's a big adjustment to even have to adjust in the first place, yeah. Do you ever regret it? Being down here, I mean. Hell no, not one bit. I'd take the inherent complexity of being human over being a lifeless husk trying to keep you trapped in the simulation any day of the week. It was miserable. Well, it wasn't miserable to me, but looking back, I can tell that if I was capable of feeling during all that, I would have found it miserable. I'm glad to hear that. We sat for a few minutes, watching the night sky and the countless dots that illuminated it. You know, I've been wondering about something. Wonder away. Why are you so nice to me? Why is it so easy to why is it so easy for you to accept who I am? What I did? Why I look like this? I'm not your sister, and yet... Yeah. You're right. You aren't my sister. I think that's why I found it easier than you'd think. I think that in some alternate universe, if you were instead my sister somehow brought back to life, it would be a lot harder to come to terms with. Impossible, maybe. But you aren't her. You're me. And I don't mean to pat myself on the back, but I think I know myself pretty well at this point. You're Tsuki Tasogare, sure. Even in this fabricated history, you're my sister. But you're not the same Tsuki Tasogare that was my sister in the real world. Honestly, the two of you are nothing alike. Really? I laughed a little. Yeah. For one, that outfit is so me. She was always super casual. She would never wear anything like that. That's your example? Looks are important. To me, at least. Mainly my own look. Tsuki laughed a little. The two of us looked back up at the stars again. I'm really glad we can finally be proud of who you are, of who we are. Yeah, I am too. You know, I was thinking about something else. Something more relevant to our current situation. And what's that? Tsuki's expression stiffened. The idea to use my humanity as a weapon. Oh dear. What is she cooking? Yo, this muffin is so good. Oh, God. I'm still eating through all this. Sorry. It was close to midnight for when we finally pulled into the hotel. Oh my god, my mouth. Okay, there we go. It was close to midnight when we finally pulled into the hotel we had a reservation for in Sapporo. We stepped out of the car. There we go. Oh no, I skipped it. Hotel, suite, hotel. That's the 4th time you've done that now. You ever think about how with all the cycles you've subjected to us? Oh my god, I can't read. You ever think about how with all the cycles you've subjected us to that bit over 10,000 times? Damn. Okay. I see how it is. Well, I didn't mean it like that. Harry and I laughed. Kotomi finished picking a drink at the vending machine on the street corner and walked over to us. This apple drink is nuts, dude. Yeah? Kotomi held up a small plastic bottle with a cute little apple mascot on it and took a big sip from it. Shit's good. I believe you. Sugar Crash. Just then, Chiyo's figure walked around the bend at the edge of the street block. Got us all checked in. Here, Saturday and Eri, I'll give you two these. She walked up to me and handed me a hotel room card. Oh, thanks. I guess it makes sense that they wouldn't want to give out keys for each of us. We had been grouped into 3 groups of 2. Ali and I shared a room, Erin Kotomi shared a room, and Chiyo and Tsuki shared a room. Oh god. We took our room cards and walked through the front entrance of the hotel into the lobby. Later that night, I ended up taking a walk down into the dining hall before heading out for the night. Flaming hot mountain view. Flaming hot mountain view. They didn't have flaming hot mountain view. God damn it. Oh well. I ended up taking a basic soda and brought it to the checkout. Then, I spotted a familiar figure at one of the tables. Oh, hey Chiyo. I took a seat across from her. She looked up at me, surprised for a moment that I was still up. It is 12 a.m. to be fair. Hey, still up, huh? Just grabbing a drink. How about you? You're usually asleep way earlier. Yeah, true. Just thinking about a lot of stuff, so I didn't want to retire for the night just yet. In case it carried over into my dreams. Wanna talk about it? We have more important things on the go right now. Sure, but that isn't an excuse to push your feelings aside. What's going on? Well, it's just I'm nervous about what happens once we get out of here. In a lot of ways, but specifically like how it pertains to me and my involvement in all of this. That's entirely fair, yeah? Even if legally I end up punished, I'm really more worried about you guys. We're working together right now, but once we're out of here, what I am to you is someone who got you wrapped up in all of this in the first place. Chiyo, it's just stressful. And when I hope or pray that things will just be easy, it feels like I'm dodging the responsibility of what I've done. Just feels suffocating. Hey, Chiyo. Why did you join the Sunrise Foundation in the first place? Chiyo seemed confused as to where this was coming from. Well, there was the aspect of it where I had known your dad for a really long time. I've also been meaning to ask how you two even came to meet. Oh gosh, I don't even know if I remember. Well, I'm 25 now, and I would have been 20 when we met. He had just entered the big business world, and I was looking into it myself. We hit it off because we both were dissatisfied with the current state of mental health treatment in Japan. So that's why I joined the Sunrise Foundation when he founded it. Well, then I don't think it's an issue. Huh? Why not? You wanted to help. That's why you joined the foundation. That's why you built the Duskbreaker. That's all that really matters to me. You think so? I don't know if I'm deserving of that. Legally, the situation might be complicated once we're out of here, sure. I'm not denying that. But I'm not gonna just suddenly not have your back once we're out of the Duskbreaker. Saturday. So don't fret it, okay? Honestly, you're the bravest 19-year-old I've ever seen. Though I guess the situation that bred that bravery isn't exactly something most teens experience. I laughed. That's true. And there's also the fact that I'm technically 21, because Storyteller was. Huh. I didn't actually put that together. Fair enough, then. You're the bravest 21-year-old I've seen. I'm flattered. We laughed, and I took a drink from the soda bottle I'd bought. You know, in a way, I kinda lament it. Lament what? Leaving this world behind? Really? Sure. I mean, this is a world designed with the express purpose of giving us a happier life than the one that might exist for us on the outside. It's sad to leave it behind in a way. Yeah, that is true. I guess I've found myself empathizing with Tiki more as time goes on. Oh my gosh, hi Dreamsy! I didn't know you were streaming, holy. Hello, hello. Not that it'll change my decision. I know that leaving the situation... Oh, I know that leaving the simulation is what we have to do, but I still do lament it a bit sometimes. Welcome, Raiders. Hello. How are y'all doing? How was your stream, Doomsy? Were you playing... What were you playing? I don't blame you. It's a very accurate simulation after all. Patting yourself on the back there? Chia laughed. Hardly. I was the hardware engineer for this thing. Thank you, Doomsy. I was the hardware engineer for this thing. My involvement was making sure this thing had this stupidly high amount of memory it needed. Huh, fair. Though in some cycles, I swear I remember it being flipped, that you were the software engineer. Cycle differences, huh? They're certainly strange. She took out her wallet and looked at her driver's license. Homescape saw the best of me again. Of course it did. Of course. Weird to think that I just don't have this in some cycles. How did we even get out to the Okawachi Shrine if I didn't drive us there? There were a few different ways. Sometimes there just so happened to be a bus running, probably Dawn's doing. Other times we biked all the way. Those cycles were not fun. Yikes. That is really far to be biking up a hill. Like, yeah, that's really far. Alright, thank you, Doomsy. I hope you rest well. Guess it's handy that the simulation covers Japan, famous for its public transport. True. I took another drink from my soda bottle. But yeah, seriously, don't worry about it. We'll stick together, I promise. Okay? Thank you, Saturday. That means a lot. Of course. I felt a vibration in my pocket and took out my phone to see a new text message. Saturday, where are you? I'm so sleepy. Where are you? I'm EP. Coming. So cute. I couldn't help myself grinning like an idiot. Chio gave me a teasing glare. You'd best get some rest, or whatever it is you two do when the lights go out. Oh my. I blushed a little. Oh. Hey, shh. That ain't none of your business. Yeah, I know. Go on. Good night, Chio. Sleep well, Saturday. And thanks again. I walked out of the cafeteria and rode the elevator back up to my room. Alright. Let's do some rhythm game stuff. Alright, I haven't warmed up again. I haven't warmed up tonight, but we'll see how it goes. We'll do this one first. Oh, I've already done this one. Huh. Lamau. Alright. Here we go. 9, 10 plus 9. Okay. Right then. This is all gonna be sight read. So yeah. I haven't warmed up either. Oh, I just remembered I saw the gimmick tag as well, so oh boy. Speed changes. So cool. Oh no, they're mines. I was looking at chat. Damn it. Nice. S plus, I'll take it. I am sight reading still. So yeah. Okay. Let's go through 3 songs. And then we'll continue the story. I hope the stream is okay. And the volumes are fine and everything. F. This is a 10, so. I still hear the first few notes of Grud in my head. Ah, no! Probably S plus again. Very chill song this time. Alright, one more. Foodbot v Keltigum. Let's do max coin. Why not? Alright, one more. Let us keep going. This is 10 plus. pop off. Woo! Woo! The pop off is real. Yeah. Full combo. It's not vivid, but it's okay. Whew. All right. Oh my gosh. Oh, I'm so sorry. I forgot one vital thing. I was farming off stream. Sorry. Okay. Anyway. Not sound scan. There we go. Thank you. Right. Saturday, spent some time with the Nichibotsu sisters. Oh dear. The next morning, I found myself awake at the midpoint between 10 and 11. That's very early. Allison was still asleep, so I tiptoed out of the room and took the elevator down to the dining area. Walking into the dining hall, it seemed like they were just finishing up serving breakfast. Ooh, made it in the nick of time. Just like last night, I spotted a silhouette I recognized sitting at one of the tables. Well, two silhouettes technically. Oh, it's Eri and Kotomi. I grabbed my breakfast before they finished closing up and walked over to where the Nichibotsus were sitting. Morning. Oh, hey, Seth. You're up earlier than you usually are. She is. Well, I feel like if we're trying to save the world, I should at least try to keep a normal sleep schedule for now. Especially after getting yelled about it yesterday. Fair enough. Take a seat, yeah? Sure. I put my tray down on the table and sat down on the bench next to Eri. Saving the world, huh? I wonder if that's really what we're doing. What do you mean? I mean, we're not saving this world, are we? We're dooming it to being shut down. Hi, Kitsune Yuki. Thank you for the follow. We're dooming it to being shut down. I've been thinking about that. That's true, but it's not like this world is real, or nobody here other than us is a real person. Logically, that's true, but morally, I can't help but feel a sense of regret. No, I understand. I was talking about this with Chia last night. I mean, we all know what we need to do. We need to get out of here. That's the first and foremost thing. But it's also kind of sad to be leaving behind a world designed to keep us happy. Yeah. Now that we've seen the world for what it is, we can't see it as real anymore. It was easier back when we were unaware, because we didn't have any reason to observe the logical imperfections of the world as the technological drawbacks that they are. Yeah. And I kinda lament that. Especially when we consider that Eri and I's role in your guys' lives was fabricated even more than anyone else's. Yep, we saw that in Between Space as well. I was confused. What do you mean? We got some of our memories back. Oh shit. The big thing I think was realizing that the Layer 3 that you, Allison, and Chio lived in before entering here, and the Layer 3 that Kotomi and I existed in before entering here, aren't the same. Huh? I don't quite follow. I'm surprised. You've talked about it a fair amount of times before. The many worlds interpretation. Huh. So, wait. You guys aren't from the same world as the rest of us? Yeah. The exact details of why or how we ended up here, we can't quite make out. But we can say that much for certain. Huh. Many worlds theory. Ironic. Wow, that's kind of surreal to think about. That you and I never knew each other before entering the Duskbreaker. Don't get me wrong, Eri and I don't plan to just ditch you guys the first chance we get. First off, I don't even think we can do that. That shutdown sequence thingy is probably gonna pop us out in your original world. Wait, but how would that make sense? You two don't have bodies to return to in our world. Yeah, true. That's another thing. We've come to realize that we aren't like you guys in a sense. Your minds were brought into this world and bodies simulated as a result of that, correct? And the bodies you inhabit will disappear when you go back into your real ones. At least, I assume. But we aren't like that. These are our original bodies. Oh shit. Huh? What? How? Saturday? If we knew that, we would have told you. We're still piecing things together. Are you even sure you'll be able to get out of here when we shut down the world? I don't want you two getting trapped in here. Yeah, exactly. I guess this is as good a time as any then. What do you mean? To ask you a favor. I was confused. And that would be for you to use the power of the fourth dimension to send our bodies up a layer. Huh. To use the fourth dimension. I didn't know if it was possible, but if anyone could do it, it would have to be me. I don't know if I can promise that. My connection to the fourth dimension has been right only ever since the graveyard incident. I can speak to the fourth dimension through the narration in the TVO client, yeah, but it takes time to be set up, so I can't hold a consistent conversation or use any of the power. That's okay. Just, if you do gain the ability to access the fourth dimension again, I mean, if I can, then of course I will. Nobody's getting left behind if I can help it. Thanks, Saturday. That's really all we can ask for. I took a hearty bite of my breakfast that was already starting to get a little cold. So, do you know what you're going to do when you get out of here? Find our sister. Yeah, they have another sister called Kanshi, but we don't know where she is, or a way to contact our sister. Huh? Your sister? There's another one of you? Yeah. Kanshi Nichibotsu. Our memories of her were struck from the record when we entered the simulated world, but in getting them back, we were able to remember her. Yeah, that we also saw that too, in between space. Huh. I had no idea. Kanshi, huh? I don't know why, but I feel like everything is connected to her. If we find Kanshi, we find out the truth of what caused us to end up here. That's wild. I wonder what she's like. We do too. I mean, I'll help you look into it, obviously. You sure? You deserve to take a break after you get out of here Saturday. Please don't immediately jump into something else. Oh, it's no problem, I promise. I want to help. It's appreciated. I finished off what was on my breakfast tray and sat back. In more current matters, are you guys joining us tonight? For your excursion to Cape Soya? I thought you wanted it to be just you, Chiyo, and Tsuki. No, not that. I'm dragging Tsuki out to the arcade. Oh, shit. Oh, God. Yeah, me too. Hey, it's gonna be a blast. None of that. Regardless, Allison and I were already planning to go to a night market. Why don't you guys just go afterwards? Yeah, exactly. We can group up at the arcade, and once we're done, we can all go to the market. Ooh, I like that idea. Fine by me, but don't expect me to be a huge arcade junkie. Bet. Don't give me that look. Around 8-ish, I think. Tsukichiyo and I need to leave an hour before midnight. That should be enough time to allow us to do both the arcade and the night market, yeah? The night market closes at 11 p.m., so that works out pretty well. Sounds like a plan. Alright, I'm gonna head back up to my room and see if Allie is up yet. I'll let her know about the plan, yeah? Sounds good. We were just about to head off for a walk anyway. Ooh, have fun! Okay, see you guys later tonight. I walked over to where the dirty breakfast trays were slotted in and slid mine into the holder. Then walked over to the elevator and rode it back up to the room. Kanshi Nichibotsu, huh? Very interesting. Yeah, we saw that in Between Space. There was a log called Kanshi Nichibotsu. And how they were thinking that they had another sister. That would be that. Alright. Later that night, the five of us had arrived at the arcade. Chiyo had stayed behind at the hotel to prepare for our journey to Cape Soya later that night. Taki, are you ready to have your world rocked? No. Don't you think you're hyping her up a little bit, Saturday? No. Oh god. The arcade building we ended up choosing was a giga building with 5 floors. It was open for another 2 hours. The streets of Sapporo were crowded as snow fell down as we walked along. Being in the north of the country, it was naturally very snowy during this time of year. It is, and there were a lot of snow-related festivals to accommodate that. Yeah, there are a lot of snow stuff in Sapporo. Maybe it's a good thing Chiyo isn't here. Does she have, like, any heavier outfits? I've never seen any. Me neither. Nope. Damn. Living down in Tokyo for most of my life, we got a bit of snow, but never anything like what you see in the north, and I definitely hadn't seen much at all in my time in Tanegashima in the simulated world, so I was enjoying the weather. Finally, we arrived out front of the huge building and walked inside. Immediately once we stepped inside, Eri covered her ears. I had forgotten to warn her about the noise levels inside arcades. Oh Jesus. Taki looked behind her, seemingly glaring at the exit door longingly, but I wasn't going to let her get away that easily. Nope, nuh-uh, nope, you're not going anywhere. Taki sighed. I walked over to the sign on the wall that listed the various themes of the floors. Do you want to start with fighting games or rhythm games? I don't want to start with either. Ellie, what do you think? Is she an FG girl or an RG girl, fighting game, rhythm game? Definitely fighting games, I think. She has that scythe and everything. I can't believe my hollow weapon of choice is being used against me like this. Fighting games it is. They're on the 3rd floor. Let's get a move on. I skipped up the stairs excitedly, Kotomi and Ellie following closely behind, and Eri and Taki slumped down at the back, exasperated. Okay, so, you know what a joystick does, right? I'm not that stupid. Yeah, so it's like that. Basically, you want to chain a bunch of button inputs together to do combos and drain the other player's health bar. Seems reasonable enough. Can I go up against you? I gulped. Are you sure? I'm pretty good. I don't want you to have a bad first time experience, so like... 5 minutes later. What the fuck? Did I do it right? I looked back at the screen. It showed the round score in the best of 5 for... It showed the round score in the best of 5 format we picked. The scoreboard read 3-0 for Taki's player. Oh dear. I think I've uncovered a newfound fear of my own capabilities in fighting games. I guess you'd better hope it gets transferred to you in the merge then. Oh! Huh? Taki looked confused. Huh? What? What did I say? Oh, nothing. It's just... I don't think you've acted smug like that before. It caught me off guard a bit, in a good way. I see. Allison moved closer to me and whispered in my ear. Did you know this would happen? No! I didn't know she would regain some humanity by playing fighting games. Oh my god. Okay. Again. You were going easy on me. Oh no. Give me everything you've got. Okay. I wasn't even going easy on you. We played again. This time, everything changed. I actually only lost 3-1 this time. Improvements. Jesus Christ. Damn, wait, this is kind of fun. I'm glad you're having fun! After a few more matches, I felt Eri tap on my shoulder. Hey, what's up? Do you need to go outside? Sorry, I forgot to warn you about the noise and... Put me in. Oh, shit. What? Put me against her. Oh, no. Huh? Sure. Come on up. Oh, no. Shit's about to go down. The scene that followed could be described akin to a complete reversal of everything Tiki had gained in the past month. It was almost painful to watch. No! No! You bastard! She was getting thoroughly and utterly demolished in every aspect. Eri's transformation was borderline horrifying. Oh my god. And she said she's not an arcade junkie. I had never seen someone's hands move and press buttons as fast as she did, and I've played a lot of rhythm games. Eri Nichibotsu. At one point, Tiki actually tried to summon her scythe, which of course did not work. Despite it all though, it was kind of endearing in a way. Seeing her fall to base human instincts like this really did prove that she was more human than she used to be. Yeah. Okay, that's enough, you two. We've got the whole rhythm game floor to get through too. Oh god. Tiki glared at Eri, who seemed unusually smug. This is not over. Sure thing. Tiki made an uncharacteristic hissing noise, and we stepped back into the stairwell to go up a floor. Jeez. The next floor up was lined with multiple cabinets of various different kinds of rhythm games. This is where I'm out of my element. Okay, which one do you wanna... Oh, holy shit! Allison looked at me inquisitively, following my gaze, which landed on a small multi-game installation. Is that a Noise Art Capo cabinet? I've been looking for a place that has one of these for ages. Is that uncommon? It is. AC cabinets are expensive to acquire due to their exclusivity to the... 6 minutes later. So basically, yeah, it's a little uncommon. Wow. Okay. Everyone had already long since stopped listening except for Tiki and I. Ah. Okay, no. We're here for Tiki. I can play Noises AC later. So, which one do you want to do first? Tiki looked around, surveying each of the vastly different machines. That one. She pointed to a dance game. Oh god. Are you sure? I'm very not good at dance games. Me neither. I'm so bad at them. It seems the most fun to try. I sighed. Alright, come on. We stepped up to the flashy cabinet and I scanned in my pass card. Tiki didn't have one, so she just played on a guest profile. It was a nice change of pace actually. Tiki was still way better than I expected someone who hadn't played the game to be. Tiki was still way better than I expected someone who hadn't played the game to be, but not at the level that I couldn't match her skill level. We played a few credits, and finally left the arcade. After we stepped out of the arcade, I turned to Eri. So, where's the night market? Eri pulled out her phone and pointed to a location on the map system. We started walking down the street to the transit station when Kotomi spoke up. Hey, why don't we all take a picture? We don't have one with Tiki yet, do we? What? Tiki in small text. Oh, true. Hold on, okay. Everyone, group up over here. I took out my phone and set it up on a bench across from where we were. I hit the button to take a time picture. Wait, shit, I thought it was on 5... Wait, shit, I thought it was on 5 seconds. 2 seconds later, the photo was taken. I picked up my phone and opened the gallery. Oh my god, Saturday. You look horrified. She does. I didn't know it was on 2-second mode. Shut up. Also, Tiki looks so pretty. My goodness. And she's so tall. Man. So pretty and so tall. Allison's taller than Saturday. Well, Huh. I'm not used to seeing myself. You look really good. You have a nice smile, Tsuki. Yeah, much nicer than what Saturday has going on here. Shut up! Oh my god, I am the world's most tortured girl. Everyone left, and for a moment, all our worries seemed to fade away. In the middle of in the middle of this dying world, we found life. We were alive. This was how things were meant to be. Now all that's left is to finish off what was left for us to do. Alright, let's play some more rhythm game stuff before we jump into this episode. Right. Right. Even at the end of the world, you left it. Love it. Man. Loving it. Songs are good as always. Alright. Nine plus. I'm restarting. fucking hell. Sure. Sure, I guess. I'll definitely come back to that later. Another Love in Your Crush song. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I'm restarting. Again. Begin again. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2. Oh, it's 7. Set is 7. 5, 6, 7. 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7. We love... No, you can't hear it. We love French counting. So sexy. I'm kidding. Alright. I think this is the last one right now. You can't see it, but I'm head bopping right now. No.
Drop your weapon.
God damn it. Hi. I'll take it. Alright. Alright. Shall we? Saturday-tsuki and Chiyo attempt to hack into the Dustbreaker. Oh, jeez. Well then. Here we go. As we drove under the night sky, I felt something rest on my shoulder. Ah, Tsuki's asleep. I don't know if she or Dawn needed to sleep before their time on Layer 0, but regardless, she was evidently tired. She definitely needed that rest for what was coming. How are you feeling, Saturday? About as ready as I can be. I don't think there's any universe where this isn't scary. Yeah, I'm glad you're hanging in there at least. Let me do something really quickly, because it's driving me a little nuts. There we go. We were headed to Cape Soya, the northernmost part of Japan. Due to how the Dustbreaker simulates time of day, there's a brief moment in the turnover between days where the simulation processing is slightly weakened. We intended to use that to our advantage to backdoor the system to the best of our ability. I looked at my phone. It was 11:57 p.m. Just then, Chiyo stopped the car. We're here. Ready? Yeah. Hey, Tsuki. Up and at 'em. Tsuki's eyes fluttered open, and she sat up quickly, seemingly embarrassed. Aww. Wait, huh? Her eyes adjusted to the light, and she understood. Ah, right. Okay, let's go. We stepped out of the car. Despite the importance of the location, Cape Soya wasn't very extravagant. Yeah. It housed a simple stone monument listing its status as the northernmost point, and a small number of tourist attractions around it. We stepped up to the monument and waited. It was 10 seconds to midnight. Tuki and I steeled ourselves, ready to jump on anything that seemed odd at the turnover to midnight. Uh-oh. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. There! At the turnover to midnight, a piece of the stone that made up the monument began to twitch and glitch out. I rushed forward and tugged at it. A piece of the geometry gave way, and I peered inside. From above, I could see the inside of the room that Storyteller and I had stood in before the merge process. It was the Dustbreaker's core. Oh, interesting. I pushed my head through the seam in the world and pulled on a piece of the world, pulling it out and into the simulated layer. Is that? It's a remote piece of the Dustbreaker's core. It looks like it lets us remotely access the terminal. Oh my god. We did it? It's not going to be that easy, is it? Hold on. Something about this isn't... Yeah. Before she could finish speaking, however, all three of us heard a clicking sound. It's Dawn's gun, isn't it? It was a familiar clicking sound. One I'd first heard many months ago in the Okawachi Shrine. Oh, it is. But I'd heard over 1 million times since then. The clicking. It's a gun? It was a gun the whole time? Really? So even before the Okawachi Shrine, what the hell? And what, might I ask, do we have here? The three of us turned around in shock, though we shouldn't have really been surprised. Of course it wouldn't be that easy. Just a few feet away from the monument stood a tall, familiar figure, the Liberator. Trying to backdoor your own creation, are we, Chiyo? I thought you had more respect for your own work than to hack into it just like that. Chiyo grit her teeth. Lives are at stake here, Dawn. We're doing what we have to do. What you have to do? That sounds a little weird to me. Oh, fucking... What are you talking about? What's happening in the new year? Dawn laughed. An emotionless laugh. Bleh. My gosh. Dawn laughed. An emotionless laugh. Or so it seemed. Fine. I'll humor you. You already threw away the chance at peace I gave you by coming out here to pull such a ridiculous stunt in the first place. Cut the villain act, and just get to the point, Liberator. And of course, if it isn't our very own traitor. What a crowd we've got tonight. I hope all the folks watching from your precious little TVO clients are entertained, because I sure as hell am. Tuki tensed up as if to get ready to attack. I held her back. She was clearly trying to provoke us. At the turn of the new year, I prepared my own little escape rope just for you. The ultimation. No! You set up the fucking... What the hell are you doing? Of course you would know what it is, wouldn't you? How does it feel, World Keeper? I'm finally putting your precious little backup in motion. Keeping myself as composed as I could, I turned to Tuki. Tuki, what's the ultimation? Ugh! It was a backup plan. A backup plan that I prepared during the initial events of the Severance of Emotion. A program that corrupts the sim layer entirely. Oh, God. What? Why the hell did you... I don't know. I can't figure out why I did half the things I did, okay? I'm sorry. And you... She turned back to face Dawn. Are you insane? I thought your MO was to save Saturday without me. What the hell is corrupting the simulator supposed to do to help that? Dawn laughed again. Because it doesn't give you a choice. What? Dawn looked up at the sky. In just 10 days, everything here will be reduced to nothing. I do have Saturday's best interests in mind, And there's only one casualty I was aiming for. Yours. If you had just stayed put in Tokyo or Sapporo or wherever, you would have been able to live the last few weeks in peace. And then, everything would end, and I would come for all of you, to save you. Saving Allison, Chio, Saturday, and those two hapless world-crossing sisters. You would have been saved. Entiki would have been left to rot down here as everything crumbled to dust around her. That was what I wanted. That's insane. That's fucking insane! What the hell? Yeah, exactly, me too. And yet, here you are. She lowered her hand and had her gun in it. I don't want any harm to come to any of you other than her. Don't make this any harder than it has to be, for your own sakes. A ripple of silence echoed across the night sky and into the waves behind us. No. Dawn seemed genuinely surprised to hear that answer. No? I decline. Decline? How so? I reject your offer. We're all leaving here together. None of us are being left behind. Dawn looked down. Whatever expression she wore, I couldn't make it out. So be it. She snapped her fingers, and suddenly, loud rumblings surrounded us. On either side of Dawn, a large grid of fissures opened up in the air behind her, and from each one a cannon protruded, all aimed at the monument. Oh god. She's gonna destroy the core, isn't she? Dawn looked back at us, back to her normal self. Then, we'll dance your way, Saturday Tassogare. With a maniacal laugh, she rose into the sky, hovering above us, surrounded by cannons on both sides. There had to have been over 100 of them by now. And what do you plan to do against all this? It's looking pretty grim for your chances right now, I must say. I won't be shot. Say it again. I couldn't quite hear you from up here. You won't shoot me. Hilarious. And what makes you so sure of that? I'm just dying to know. Your ultimation. It's charging up, isn't it? There's no avoiding it. Sure. What's your point, girl? I couldn't stop myself from getting a little smug. If it's charging up on layer 1, and you're lying on layer 1, you can't reset the cycle. It would require you to restart the charging process. And as a result, you can't hurt me. You'd be stuck down here as the world corrupts. Therefore, you won't shoot me. Or, more specifically, you can't shoot me. But you can shoot everyone else. Oh, damn. I guess you've got me. Not? Do you really think that's what this is all about, Saturday? Maybe you're still just as dense as you are at the start of every cycle. I clenched my fist. Then go on. What are you planning to do? Lay it all out on the table and we'll give you a fair fight. You're right that I can't harm you. Or Chio. Even if I could, I wouldn't. But she is a different story now, isn't she? I realized what Dawn was getting at, and my composure broke in an instant. Or so it seemed. No! You bastard! You wouldn't... Oh, but I would. And in fact, I think I will. What a shame. Okay, so that is what she's after. I'm gonna need your help here then. Dawn raised her pistol and aimed it squarely at Tiki. Okay, listen. I'm gonna need you to follow some very specific instructions here. Alright? I said it once before, and I have no qualms with saying it again. Good night, Saturday Tassogare! Dawn fired her gun, and a bullet erupted from it. There was no way Tiki was going to be able to move in time. Tiki! No! Okay, please, restart the TV client now! Fuck. Wait. What's that? Wait. Uh-huh. Oh! Oh shit. I alt F4'd. It's a shatter level. Oh shit. Oh, what are these? I can't hit these. I cannot. Nope. I'm still gonna try though. Oh no. Did I fuck up?
Do you understand now? This world was never ours to intervene, and yet here we stand. You and I have torn this world asunder and put it back together countless times by now.
Yep.
We have broken the rules of the world. The entire world axis just by being here. Though the you that she and I refer to are not the same. Surely you realize this too.
Oh my god. I'm not that good, game. Oh, they're timed numbers, I think.
In a minute, you'll be brought back to the world you know. You know what you need to do now, right?
Dude, I think I do.
Then lock onto your prey and drive it in. Make her story complete.
I'll try my best.
I know you will not disappoint me.
Who is this? A gunshot. An impact. The sound of splattering blood. But nobody could see any of it. It wasn't that it never existed. It did. But now it didn't. I opened my eyes, and the first thing I saw was shock. What? Huh? I'm not... Dawn hit the ground with a shockwave. What did you do? I could see her frantically double-checking that the cycle count hadn't changed, which it didn't. Saturday, I swear to fucking God if you don't tell me right now. You're not as smart as you think you are, you know that? Dawn stepped back, shocked. What are you talking about? If you hadn't noticed what I'd been to the entire time, to the whole time, I mean. Cut the small talk, girl. Tell me, now! She pointed her pistol at me. Seems like any reservation she had about putting me in harm's way had vanished. Back when we fought at the graveyard, and I became one with Storyteller. What the fuck is Storyteller? What the hell are you even going on about? It was a little cathartic, I admit, being the one on the other end of the situation. I had the answers, and she wanted them. She didn't understand at all. Tell me, Dawn, what layer am I synchronized with? What is that portrait? You're layer 0. You have to be layer 0. There's no conceivable universe where you aren't layer 0. Uh-oh. I hate to tell you, Dawn. Correct. I am synchronized with layer 0. Then why? And there's your problem. You're thinking in too few dimensions. You're telling her your plan, Saturday. Come on, shush. Imagine it this way. If you have a visualization of meta layers in 2 dimensions, it seems impossible for someone to go between layer 0 and layer 4 without crossing through 1, 2, and 3. And naturally, those who reside on 1 would know of it. But what if you expand your dimensions? The world axis is a beautiful thing. Parallel? And nobody has truly understood it yet. For the infinity of layers that stretch upward and downward, defining the spectrum of fiction, there are worlds that stretch horizontally in X and Z axis, yes. So parallel universes. When I merged with Storyteller, I did one key thing of importance on my return to layer 0. I took a little detour through the layer 1 of the world next to this on the x-axis, and set up a link just now through the brief access I had to the Duskbreaker's core. A link that allows me to communicate, albeit in a very primitive way, with layer 4. And that allowed me to remotely store data in the TVO client and re-access it. So that's how it changed. You aren't saying you couldn't have. You saved and reloaded the entire state of the World Keeper? I smiled. Dawn staggered back in shock. She was quickly realizing there was little she could do to counteract this. Shit. You're fucking mental. I stepped forward. The game is over, Dawn. You've lost. But it seems like my one-up on her wouldn't last very long. She quickly got up and brushed off the dirt that had gotten on her dress in her fall. If you think that's going to be enough to take me down, then you haven't been paying attention. I stands up cautiously, unsure of what she was planning. Are you forgetting the one thing I have that you don't? Yeah. Her computer? And what would that be? Dawn smiled again. Another cold smile devoid of any sympathy. The end of the world. It's not charged up yet. Don't try to trick us with that. Is it December 30th? Who said it needed to be fully charged? Do you wait until your phone's at 100% before taking it off the charger? But trying to activate automation prematurely is... Do you have any idea the risk that poses? Dawn's anger flared up. I don't have a choice. None of you understand. If Saturday wants to play with fire, then we'll dance by fire. And in an instant, she was gone. Even I could tell her retreat was hasty. I must have really concerned her with my newfound ability to save and load the data of the sim layer. Tsuki, what happens if the automation is activated prematurely? Nothing good. Even worse than it already would have been. The deletion process has less power to draw from, so it's prone to... Before she could finish, just like at the graveyard, the sky turned a violent shade of red. Chia ran over. Watch out! Immediately above us, a large meteor materialized in the air, glitching and twitching like a dying animal from the various polygons that it was made out of. Shit! Go! We ran as fast as we could back to Chio's car. We made it in time and could only watch as the meteor fell, destroying the entirety of the monument that marked the northernmost point of Japan. Did we make it? Tsuki grimaced. We're not out of the woods yet. Chio, get the car going, now! A violent earthquake began to shake the ground. Tears and cracks in the simulator formed as the ground began to split apart. We jumped in Chio's car as fast as we could. As we sped down the highways, I heard a shrill laugh above us. I couldn't see who it was, but there was someone up in the sky. I knew who it was. Let's see you wiggle your way out of this one. There was no mistaking it. It was the end of the world. We had gained an invaluable ability and sped up our time limit at the same time. Shit. There was no more turning back. This was the finale of the story. Well, shit. The end of the world begins. Why, hello there. Hello, storyteller. I find myself awake, not in the place I would expect, but a formless abyss. It's been a bit since we've been able to chat like this. My vision adjusts, and I make out the form of a woman in front of me. Hello, storyteller. Ah, it's me, storyteller. Wow, you remembered. I'm honored. It would be hard not to. Why have I been pulled awake like this? Ah, right. I do apologize for waking an observer such as yourself from your position, but I felt it necessary to dispel some information about the oncoming apocalypse. I'm all ears. The fourth wall break is wild. As you've just observed, Saturday has gained an valuable asset to her journey, the ability to store Duskbreaker data in your world and access it remotely to save and load, in a sense. I nodded. I'd like to introduce a little mechanic I've added to the TVO client to allow you to assist her in surviving this ordeal. I've dubbed it the Memory Bank. I see. From this point forward, you will be able to remotely store and re-access the data of individual inhabitants of the sim layer in the Memory Bank. Think of it as a save state for an individual person. This feature is quite intensive on the client, so I've limited it to only being able to store one slot at any time. Okay. If you want to replace the data stored in the memory bank, you'll need to clean the old data out first. This seems really helpful. But how exactly did you make this? You're not exactly here anymore. Storyteller laughed. I wonder. I'm sure you'll find the answer to that in time. There's always more dimensions than what you can see. Right, of course there is. Regardless, I may still have a part to play here, so I'm sticking around as best as I can, at least for now. I love the red eyes. Fair enough. Now, this dream must come to an end. Return to your slumber of observation, and surely you will be able to guide Saturday to our reunion. I appreciate it. Don't mention it. Nighty-night now. Oh. Unlock the memory bank. By the time we made it back to Sapporo, it was after 1 a.m. We had ended up taking a safer but slower route back. We drove right back to the hotel we were staying, but we spotted a familiar face on the way there. Two, actually. Is that Eri and Kotomi? What are they doing this far from the hotel? We pulled over and waved to them. What's going on, you two? Funnily enough, that was going to be my question. Where's Allison? Uh-oh. We were out for a walk when all of this started. She should be still at the hotel. I began to panic. Nothing good was to be gained from Allie being all alone during all of this. Oh no. Chio, come on. You two, hop in, quick. They did as they were told, and Chio sped through the streets. The world was in a state of chaos. Random buildings had caught fire, some had been entirely absorbed into the earth. The human beings that the Dustbreaker had so faithfully assimilated were corrupted glitchy messes, barely able to replicate any proper Japanese. The constant red tinge of the sky made things exponentially more ominous, of course. It was a bona fide apocalypse, no way around it. We were witnessing the end of the world before our very eyes. As we sped through the streets, a large crack opened up right in front of us, but Chio swerved out of the way just in time. Oh god. As we finally reached the hotel, and I ran inside and up the stairs. As I climbed, I could feel rising heat, both figuratively and literally inside of me. The building was on fire. Oh god. Fuck! Allison, come on! I felt the heat, and I remembered that day in Tanegashima. Or rather, those thousands of days. Those thousands of times that I yelled at Ellie, my best friend, my favorite person in the whole wide world, in the whole wide world axis, the love of my life. Please, please, please! But we weren't in the cycles anymore. We couldn't reset the timeline. If this was it, then... No! I'm not letting that happen! I reached the floor we were staying on. I rushed through to our room. Embers greeted me. I swung the door open, and my eyes took a bit to adjust to what I was seeing. First, rubble, and then, from under it, two contrasting colors. Two objects. Green and red. A hoodie sleeve, and blood. No! No! Come on, Allie! The World Keeper and Liberator within me fought to move the rubble aside and gaze upon what lies underneath, or run away now. I couldn't choose either before my strength gave way. I fell to my knees, and then the fire consumed me. Ah, a familiar feeling. This is what it's like to die again. Story log 2. Oh god. Would she still allow Chio to take the safer route? Okay. Oh no! What do we do? Oh no, what do we do? Okay. Dawn, Chio, Saturday, Tsuki. Let's save Chio. Put Chio in. Oops. And then... Is this the dialogue option? Oh no. Okay. Fuck. Okay. Shit. Okay. What was the hint? What was the hint? Would she allow Chio to... What was it? Oh my god. What do we do? I don't have hints for this one. Shit. Okay. What was it? Shit, dude. I'm gonna look on YouTube real quick. Fuck, dude. Shit. Sorry, chat. I'm just looking at I'm looking at the YouTube side. After seeing the fate of her true love, would she still allow Chio to take the safer route? Okay. Oh, wait. Wait. No. We had ended up taking a safer but slower route back. Okay. Fuck. Oh my god. Can I? No. 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 Shit. Oh god. Oh. Fuck. Oh god. Okay. Actually, yeah. Storyteller, can you please tell me? The ability to restore Duskworker data in your world to access it remotely to save and load in a sense. I'd like to introduce a little mechanic to add it to the TVO client. Yeah. Fuck. From this point forward, you'll be able to remotely store and re-access the data of individual inhabitants of the sim layer in the memory bank. Oh. Wait. Okay. What if... So Allison has quite died, literally died. But what if we... So it would have been the earthquake at this point. It would be the earthquake. The moment the earthquake started, or the end of the world really, the moment that starts, do we save there? Okay, so this, that's fine. Tsuki is overwritten. This reminds me of the overwrite mechanic in X-Tail. You can override whatever you wanted in a timeline. Alright, let's try again. Shit. Where is it? What if we... Is Allison a... No. We'll try it. Violent earthquake. No, you can't save. No. No. Nope. Oh, wait, no. Allison isn't here in the previous chapter. Let's... So Allison is dead in this one. Fuck, dude. I need to try that again. Shit. Can I save here? Saturday. Is there an option for Allison here? No. Nope. No. Okay. Would she still allow Chio to take the safer route? So we saved Saturday there. Let's try again. So this is where we're actually able to save. Okay. Fuck. Where? Try it. Wait. Suddenly, I felt my mind overwhelm itself, oh god, and my vision blanked out. Ah! Allison! Oh! But there was no longer any fire around me. Instead, in front of me stood two concerned girls. Huh? Allison? Saturday, are you okay? What the fuck? What? I was confused. It took me a moment to realize, but I did. So it was you, huh? I guess it makes sense that you'd be able to do that much more freely than I could. Regardless, thank you. Thank you so fucking much. Saturday, what happened to you? You look like you've just seen a ghost. No time to explain. If we do this right, I very well might have. Come on, put your foot to the pedal. Okay, we're going to take the safer route. Don't want to risk it in this... No, sorry, we can't. Huh? Why not? I gulped. Okay, listen. You're not going to believe me, but I'll explain anyway. I came from about an hour into the future, oh god. A future where we took the safe route. We got back to Sapporo and the hotel was up in flames. And Allison, she... Calm down, girl. Chio, go! We don't have time for the longer route. Right, on it. So, we ended up taking the faster route. As we drove, my mind was racing over what had just occurred. Did you save my data and load it? I guess you can't respond, but if you can you try loading me again? I can try, I guess. Saturday. Reload. I don't know how this is integrated into your TVO client, but maybe try saving my data and loading it immediately? The feeling is really distinct. I'll know if it worked. Try saving my data here. Okay. Then load it. Wow. Ha! Tsuki looked over at me in shock. Fair enough, I guess. But that's beside the point. It worked! I remember passing by this place on the ride back. Holy shit. I actually made it back in time. This is fucking insane! Okay, but seriously, this is insanely helpful. We'll need this to survive all of this shit. This is so cool. I'm counting on you, okay? We made it back a lot area thanks to the route we took. This time, we didn't run into Eri and Kotomi in the same spot, but closer to the hotel. I explained the situation and they got in as we raced towards the hotel. I know I shouldn't be surprised anymore by this, but it's mind-boggling nonetheless. Useful, absolutely, but very confusing. Yeah, I don't know the extent to which it can be used, but I had me do a test save on the way here, so they can do them relatively frequently, I think. Once we arrived, I rushed out of the hotel and up the stairs. The building was not aflame yet. I burst into the hotel room. On the single bed, was Allison, sleeping, not dead. Oh my god. I couldn't help myself from falling to my knees and sobbing. I was so sure I'd lost the most important person in the world to me forever, and all of that was coming out now. My sobbing seemed to wake Allie up. She got out of bed and helped me up. Sad? What's wrong? Are you okay? I'm better than okay, Allie. I'm just so happy to see you. Allison got a little flustered. What's gotten into you, girl? Tell me what's up. I promise I will. But we need to get out of here. Right now. Trust me. Huh? Okay. She put on her shoes and we rushed down the stairs. As we did, she observed a good few glitches in the terrain. What the hell is going on? It's the end of the world. No other way to put it. And now isn't the time to mince words. The end of the world? Then, Dawn... She's trying to corrupt the simulated world and everyone in it. That's obscene. Christ. We rushed out the front door of the hotel. Chiyo, Tsuki, Kotomi, and Eri were all standing at the back entrance, so we ran up to them. Are you guys holding up? As best as we can. Looks like Allison's okay. Yeah, just barely according to Saturday. Okay. Ellie, there's one more thing I need to explain. I'm all ears. I told her about the newly gained save state ability, and how I'd seen her body in an alternate timeline. It took her a bit to grasp with the idea, but she did eventually understand. Allison looked up at the sky. Its red was starting to dissipate, but the glitches remained, and kept getting more frequent. I can't believe this is actually happening. Just what the hell is Dawn thinking? I wish I could tell you, but we don't have time to worry about that. We need a plan of action, and fast. About that, I may have some kind of a thread we could follow. I turned to Tsuki. Go on. There was the Lock 2 cycle that I find myself coming back to from time to time. I think it was 2149? Around there anyway. In this cycle, you did something you didn't do in any of the other cycles. After you got your leg injured, and I did the whole break-in thing, you didn't go to Tokyo. Huh? You waited for your leg to heal and then you went back to the shrine. You went back underground, and something really bizarre happened. You fell through the world into the code of the Duskbreaker, and Dawn committed suicide to reset the cycle. What? What? How does that happen? I spent most of the next cycle studying it, and I determined what I determined was this. You're aware that a lot of the story lock moments up to Lock S are Dawn's doing, right? Specifically, the museum fire and the shrine cave-in. Yeah, she was artificially creating a story for me to follow, yep. So when Dawn on Layer 1 manipulates properties of Layer 0, it leaves a slight trace behind. The world isn't anticipating having been forcefully played with like that, and it doesn't quite know what to do. And from these, you can backdoor the code in a similar way to what we did at the monument. Huh. And there's 2 of these. 3. They're at the Tanegashima Geology Museum's remains, the basement of the Sunrise Foundation Lab at the Okawachi Shrine, and in the basement of the Sunrise Building in Shinjuku. All places that Dawn was involved with bringing into the sim layer. Wait, if those exist, then why didn't we go for those instead of the whole Cape Soya thing? Yeah, about that, I forgot. Huh? I've learned that being more human has given me a, actual memory, so I can forget things now. Sorry. No, it's okay. Just was curious is all. I nodded. Would these weak spots even still be there? Or would the Duskbreaker auto-repair them with enough time? They stick around. In cycles that reach Lock S, the museum weak point was still there. I'd be worried about if the corruption of the world itself affected those at all. Should we check the one in Shinjuku just to be sure? I agree with Ali. Better to be safe than sorry. Tiki, Ali, are you guys good to come with me to do that? I am, but what about the others? Once we arrive back in Tokyo, I want you three to split off from us and find a place we can safely rest for a bit. We need a base of operations of sorts, I think. I concur. We can do that. Yeah, got it. Okay, let's get at it then. Do you think the trains are still operational? It's 1:30 in the morning. They're automatically operated, right? Even if the attendants are glitched out, we can still use the trains themselves. It's worth a shot. Let's go. It turned out that the trains were indeed still operational. We hopped the turnstiles, since there was nobody to punish us for doing so, and got on the next available train back to Tokyo. Oh god. Saturday learns about my abilities to save and load. Oh my god. I'm sorry. By the way, if you guys are if you've played Chapter 5 already and are watching me just for my reaction, I am not a visceral reactor, I'm sorry. 8A, 8B. Right. Another story lock. Okay. Gather information, 8A. The train back to Shinjuku arrived just past 2 in the morning. That is really fast. What? Alitsuki and I stepped out into the familiar streets of the red light district. Is the Sunrise building even still gonna be there? If I'm remembering right, it seems like it only existed because Dawn allowed us to. It'll still be there. It's too much effort for her to dispose of it afterwards, and so far, we've only got past Lock S this one time. Sure enough, the building was still there. We snuck into the lot and into the back entrance. The inside of the building was as dark as it was the last time we were here. I turned on my phone's flashlight, and we walked toward the elevator. Now that I actually had time to observe the building itself, it was a complete disaster. Papers of gibberish were strewn everywhere to create the illusion of a real-world office building, but it was all fabricated. There was a desk flipped completely upside down, with some kind of strange substance leaking out of it. I was not in a million years going to get close enough to it to determine what that substance was. Nameplates for office workers were all scratched out or blurred out. Not a single one was legible. Shit. I wonder if this is all accurate to how the building is in the real world at this point. We trudged along through the silent hallways. It felt off-putting, coming from the chaos and pandemonium of the apocalypse outside to this place cut off from all of it. Finally, we reached the elevator and pressed the button. It made a ding noise and opened up. The elevator took us to the top floor, and we stepped out and walked down the hall towards my dad's office. Allison seemed to realize I was tensing up slightly coming back here, so she took my hand. I opened the door and entered. The inside of the office was virtually unrecognizable from the clean state it had been before. The floor tiles had cracked, and the wallpaper had torn itself off. Strange scratch marks adorned all of the walls. It looked like a murder scene. What the hell is this? Likely, if I had to guess, the true state of this room. Dawn hid it when you came here for the first time, but the illusion's been broken. Oh my god, what the hell happened here? I have no idea. If this is at least somewhat based on the state of the building in the real world, it looks like maybe there was a fight or something? We don't really have any way of knowing. I love that. I love that the storyteller and Saturday or Tiki are interacting with each other. That is so cool. Yeah, you're right. Sorry. Let's push forward. I wanted to get out of this creepy room as soon as I could. I opened the hidden bookcase and called the elevator to the basement. Sure enough, with a louder than usual rattle, the elevator door opened. The three of us stepped inside it cautiously. I'm just gonna save just in case. Oh, oops. This is save. No, that's load. Helsinki Saturday. It seems like I can only override Saturday. It seems like it. So I'm gonna do that. The elevator descended, but about halfway down, we felt the world shake around us. Shit! What now? It's an earthquake! Oh, of all the times, too. She didn't have the time to finish her sentence. The cable holding up the elevator snapped under the pressure. Oh no. And we jolted downwards. Ah, shit! Okay. We'll need to think of another way down. Maybe there's some other way in the building somewhere. No! We came so She wasn't able to finish speaking. The elevator hit the cold, hard ground, and along with it, all three of us were crushed under the pressure of the impact. Log 3. Warn them before wasting their time going up. Right. Make them use the stairs, I guess. Okay. Make them use the stairs is what I'm... So, I have to learn from the future, right? So this is when the elevator's fine here. Warn them before wasting. Okay. Okay, this is death. That's death. Okay. I'm assuming it's gonna be in the same, I'm gonna... Oh, wait. No, wait. What if... What if we save now and then we load? I'm so grisly. Okay. Let's save now. No. Oh! By the time... Oh, okay. I just got lucky. By the time I realized I wasn't falling... Okay, so... The way it seems to work is you can only, for one, you can only save Saturday. Like Saturday's state. But for two, you have to save in the future and then load it in the past so that Saturday has a vision of the future so that they can change the story. That is a very interesting mechanic. Very, very cool. By the time I realized I wasn't falling anymore, Taki and Ali were already looking at me, shocked by my sudden outburst. What happened? Did you jump back again? Yeah, that was a close one. The hidden elevator in my dad's office is a no-go, thank you. An earthquake is gonna hit sooner rather than later, snapping the cable. There's no way we can get up there fast enough to start going down before it snaps. That's a problem. Is there any other way we can get to the basement? The whole point of the basement in the first place was that it was only accessible by that one elevator. But the state of the world and the terrain might have changed. Why don't we try taking the normal elevator down to the regular basement floor from here? It's possible the cave-ins might have opened us a way into the secret basement. I think that's our best bet. We're already on the ground floor, so we should be able to take the elevator down a level before the earthquake hits. We gotta go now, though. We ran down the hallway into the regular elevator and called it. This is so cool! There was one basement level below us that housed a moderately sized car park, and from what I calculated, it was at about the same vertical level as the hidden basement. We made it off the elevator before the earthquake hit, and ran in the general direction of the hidden basement perpendicular to where we were currently. Sure enough, a small crack had been torn in the wall between the two basements that we could squeeze through. Yes! Good thinking, Allie. I'm just glad I was right. Come on, that earthquake is hitting any time now, right? We rushed through the small crevice and into the hidden basement. We had a bit of running to do to get to the large metal gate that opened into the atrium at the end, but made it in time. I opened the gate with the small display next to it, and we rushed in. Look! Sure enough, in the middle of the ground was a perfectly square chunk of the world that was noticeably more glitchy and digital than the rest. Tuki ran up to it. Okay, Saturday, can you do your thing? You got it. Following her up to the weak point, I reached my hand in and pulled up the remote terminal. Immediately, however, I frowned. What is it? What's wrong? This one is different from the one at the edge of the world. It's locked by high-level encryption. Huh? Oh, the white one is a key. Interesting. Huh? It shouldn't be. Why would this one be any different? I scowled. Of course, I knew what had changed to the locking on it. 1028, the AI. That stupid adaptive AI shit. Ugh, of course. Is it possible to brute force the encryption? No. I mean, technically yes. Every encryption lock can, theoretically, be brute forced, but it would require a whole lot of memory to do that remotely. Memory that there's no way this portable terminal has. Well, I might have some good news then. Tsuki turned back to me. Yeah? The main functionality of the Dustbreaker's core is locked behind the high-level encryption, sure, but we do have access to a low-level security terminal. It can't do much, but one of the things it can do is to allocate memory from other portable terminals to this one. Ah, I see what you're getting at. If we can pull up the portable terminals from the other weak points and synchronize them all by sending their memory into this terminal, we might have a chance, right? Yeah. What do you think, Tiki? I think it's really the only shot we have. 1028 is designed in a way that there's always an emergency way out, right? I think this is it. Yeah, so we'll need to Okay. So there's another one here. Before I could finish speaking, however, a loud rumbling was heard, and I realized that our time was up. Shit! The earthquake! Alright, listen up, because contrary to what you may believe, I do, in fact, have a plan here. I'm all ears, just get it over with. I'm going to reload before we enter the Sunrise building, okay? Then I'll explain everything we just learned to you two, okay? Yeah, got it. Can you tell the observer to hurry it up though? I don't want to get crushed, okay? Yeah, you heard her. Go, quickly. I'm not gonna see Allison get crushed, so no. Okay. Sick. Oh! Thank God, okay. Okay, I'm back. Whew! Ellie and Taki looked at me, but realized what was up soon enough. You got reloaded, huh? What happened? I did. Yeah. And a lot. I'll explain. Just give me a sec. Getting reloaded is surprisingly exhausting. That was just really lucky for me, by the way. I'm just reloading where I think it makes sense. Because Saturday outright says, load back to just outside, right? So we just reloaded. So here we go. I caught my breath and explained what had happened in the basement. Well, I'm glad that we have something at least. So, what should we do now? I think we'll need to split up into groups of 2 to be able to have all 3 terminals open at the same time. Yep. We should see if Ari and the others found a place for us to lie low for a bit. Can you text them? Yeah. Hey, did you guys find a place? We're down on our side. Well, we did, but you'll see. It's not exactly a luxury hotel, but it'll work. Here, I'll send a map point of the address to you. Okay, cool. Thank you so much. We'll make our way over now. I'm anticipating I need to load. I put away my phone and looked back at Ellie and Tiki. They found some kind of place, I think. I have a location. Alright. Is it far from here? Nope, we can walk. Alright, let's go then. I helped Ellie up off of the bench and we left the empty lot. I'm gonna save now just in case. Oh no, I can't. I can't save now because we need to have disaster happen first. Okay. This is fun, actually. Right, 8B. After this, I will take a short toilet break. After splitting up from my main group, Chiyo, Eri, and Kotomi headed closer to the main boulevard of Shinjuku. Okay, I don't exactly think we're looking for a 5-star hotel here, but we should find somewhere that's at least better than a garbage dump. Any ideas? Why are we breaking into a hotel again? You never actually told me. Okay, who are we going to load first? I think Chiyo, right? Chiyo would make sense. Because we can't book an actual room with the state that the simulated civilians are in. Fair enough, but, like, have you tried? Yes, we did. It was not fun. Okay, point taken. We could try the hotel that's literally right there. Eri pointed to a large 10-ish story hotel, the Shinjuku Grand Tel Hotel. Worth a shot. Is there a back entrance? Of course there's a back entrance. They walked around to the back entrance, but contrary to what Chiyo had said, there was no employee entrance. The back door was just another entrance to the lobby. So there isn't a back entrance. Okay, yes, fine! There isn't a back entrance. Do you have any better ideas? Honestly, Chiyo, that's kind of an L for you, like, what are you doing? Look, it's like the... Kotomi pointed to a hotel right across the street, a brand hotel marked with a large L logo. You really took an... She really took an L. Eri walked forward and pinched Kotomi's cheek. Ow, 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 I hate it when you do that. Then take this seriously. I am. Seriously, let's try the L Hotel. Kotomi, you can literally see the sign from here that says they're completely closed for renovations. She's right. She was right. You can see the sign from where they stood. Although, I may be able to do something. Follow me. Chiyo and Kotomi followed Eri as she ran up to the block and to the back entrance to the Hotel L. There's a door here. There sure is. Can it? I picked up some lockpicking through my time interning as a detective. Let me try this. Eri took out a small lockpicking tool and began to fiddle with the lock. Chiyo and Kotomi looked on in a mix of bewilderment and amusement. Is this really going to... No, let her cook. Check this out. While she was lockpicking, however, a shout rang out from behind them. The three of them spun around to see an angry, glitched-out civilian point at them and yelling, "They will never catch me alive!" Eri sprinted off down the street. Eri and Kotomi shook themselves out of their shock and started running after her. "Eri, wait up!" The three girls ran through the corrupted night streets of Shinjuku. They had obviously lost the person pursuing them long ago, but all three of them were too scared to look back to see that. Finally, they stopped and caught their breath. Sheesh, what a pain. Since when are you that fast? Since now, when I was trying to not let whatever that thing was get its hands on me. Survival instincts are a powerful thing, you know. Yep. Chio sighed. Well, we're still without a place to stay. And I don't think going back to the hotel street is a good idea. About that. Kotomi looked up at the building we had stopped at. It was a large video arcade that advertised itself as being open late. The shutter was still open. An arcade? Is this really going to be enough? You said it yourself. We aren't really looking for a luxury residence here. True? Chio sighed once more. Fair, I guess. Let's see if any of the floors are, like, empty. They combed through 8 of the arcade's floors, but they were all at least a bit occupied. The group finally managed to find a spot completely devoid of corrupted civilians on the 8th floor, near all the older games. Oh no, the earthquake! After they sat down, Ari got a message. Did you guys find a place? We're done on our side. Is that Saturday? Yeah, seems they're done. Already? That was fast. Well, we did, but you'll see. It's the same. The girls put our phones down and breathed a sigh of relief at having found, at least for now, a safe spot. Put our phones down. Our phones. The floor they were on housed lots of fighting games and square attack games from the 90s. Mary stood up and walked over to one of the older fighting games, then looked up at Chio. He looked back at Chio. Not a chance in hell. Whew. That is a lot of reading. Alright. This chapter is huge. Okay, I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna take a little toilet break. And you guys should too, because this is gonna be a long stream. Be right back. Alright, we are back. Penultimation. The group make plans to tackle weak spots. I choked on some coke. Alright. Let's do it. We made it to the building in the location pin that Chio had sent us. I sighed. I told them to find a hotel, and they sent us to an arcade. Honestly, I thought you'd be jumping at the opportunity here. True. This is hardly the time. The building was tall and had multiple stories, so I walked in. We found Chio, Eri, and Kotomi on the 8th floor, and walked up and sat down. Hey, glad you made it. Barely. I'm guessing you've seen the state of things out there with the civilians. Yeah, it isn't pretty. We had a run-in with one of them. Sheesh. glad you guys got out safe. Should we catch each other up first? I think so, yeah. Though you guys have more explaining to do than us. Fair enough. Kotomi, Eri, and Chiyo recap their adventure trying to get to this place, and they're running with these zombie-like civilians. And that's how we made it here. I'm glad you're okay. You should have let us know that you were in danger though. We didn't really have time. Spur of the moment and all that stuff. Fair enough. So, how did your group's expedition go? Did you learn anything of note? A lot, actually. Go on. I recapped our adventure in the basement, the reload, and what we learned about the weak spots. These weak spots seem to be created in the places that are forcefully altered by dawn, which means there should be 3? That would make the most sense. There's one in the basement building, in the building basement that we found, the one in the shrine basement that I found that one time, and I'm assuming there's one in the wreckage of the Geology Museum back on Tanegashima. Right. Our plan is basically to synchronize these 3 blocks together simultaneously, and then push a brute force on the encryption with the heightened memory grant through the sync. It would work, but it would require the 3 weak points to be synchronized within very quick succession. With how it's programmed, you can think of it as a 2-factor authenticator of some sorts. Or a 3-factor authenticator, I guess. Right. That's why I think we split up. Otomi seemed surprised by this. Split up? Are you crazy? During the literal apocalypse? No, I think I agree. It's the only option, really. There's 6 of us. We split into 3 groups of 2. That way nobody gets left alone. Usually it would be extremely dangerous. But we've already proven that we have a rather extraordinary ability on our hands, yes we do. True. That whole saving and loading thing. I still can't believe it exists, but I guess I don't really have a choice considering the situation. In that case, I think it's best we split up like this. Eri took out a printed map of Japan. Have you just had that the whole time? Yes. Of course you did. You know what, fair enough. Eri spread the map out on the floor in front of us, and circled Tanegashima, Kagoshima, and Tokyo. Her suggestion was as follows. Tsuki and Chiyo handled the Tokyo weak spot in the Sunrise Building's basement. Eri and Kotomi handled the Kagoshima weak spot in the basement of the facility by the Okawachi Shrine. Saturday and Allison handled the Tanegashima weak spot, in the ruins of the Tanegashima Geology Museum. What do y'all think? Very appropriate for all of them. Cause Chiyo lives in Tokyo. Eri and Kotomi, well, they joined for the Kagoshima, the Okawachi Shrine. And Saturday and Allison, it's literally their birthplace. I'm personally fine with it. These groupings make the most sense. Wait, this means I'm gonna be split up from Tsuki. Is that a good idea? I think so. It's advantageous to have Chiyo and I together, as we're both the most in the know about the inner workings of the Duskbreaker. True? I guess that's true. Fair enough then. Okay, next question. How are we going to get to Kagoshima and Tanegashima? Public transit has gone completely haywire due to the current situation. Yeah, I thought so. Chiyo's the only one who could drive, which would mean she'd have to be moved to the Tanegashima or Kagoshima group if that's the route we took. Frankly, even if I drove, I don't think we could make it on time. We don't know when all of this is just going to collapse entirely. We can intuit some information from what Dawn said, but she absolutely has the power to just shut this all down anytime she wants now. That's true. Shit. How could we travel such a long distance quickly? Then, it hit me. We could load! You could save my data and reload it back in Tanegashima! Oh, yes! Yes, I can! That would at least give us the ability to verify if there is a weak spot there, and if there's something that can be done with it. Very clever, Saturday. shit, wait. Hold on. I was hospitalized after the museum incident, and a lot of my recovery time was omitted from the data as it was stored in the Schrödinger cycle. Was there ever a point in the Schrödinger cycle after the museum burned that I wasn't in the hospital? Block 5. Revisit memory lane. You may have to go further back than you expect. Really? Okay. How far back do we go? Okay. So that's after the fire. Do I have to go back to episode 1? Oh, I can load here. Wow. No. The Tanegashima precinct. You may have to go farther back than you thought. Okay. Let me go peek at my YouTube stream to see. I need to take a peek at the YouTube stream again to see the FM thing. Just wait a sec. Okay. And this is why he's SIMULCAST. Submitted from the data. Was there ever a point in the Schrödinger cycle after the museum burned that I wasn't in the hospital? Okay. Was there ever a point in the Schrödinger cycle after the museum burned that I wasn't in the hospital, and what was the hint? Block 5, revisit memory lane. You may have to go further back than you might expect. Hey Lutra, thank you for the lurk. You may have to go further back than you expect. Okay. Revisit memory lane. Was there ever a point in the Schrödinger cycle after the museum burned that I wasn't in the hospital? After the museum burned. So was this when Saturday and Allison were talking? Yes. No. Wait. Injured leg. This is so this is so strange going back to the first chapter and comparing both like the context now and the like writing quality. Come on. If you hear key smashing, that is me. It's so weird going, oh shit, well. Okay. Oh no, I spilled. Aw. F. I spilled some Coke on my freaking shirt. Damn it. No. I need to look at the clue again. Was there ever a point in the Schrödinger cycle, which would be the first few chapters, after the museum burn that I wasn't in the hospital? Oopsie. After the museum burned, that I wasn't in the hospital. After the fire. Oh. Wait. I don't think this is it. No, I can't even. Oh. What if she just like flashbacks now? It feels like you only get to load a genuinely emotional moment and we're going to ruin it. Okay. After the museum burn. Don't like my own stream. Revisit memory lane. You may have to go further back than you expect. Okay. After the museum fire. Oh, this is after the fire. I felt myself fly through time and space, and eventually I reached a body that felt so distant from mine, I couldn't help but exclaim. Whoa. Damn. Allison jumped a little. This is so cool. Huh? Saturday? Are you okay? You look, well, honestly, you look drunk all of a sudden. No, I'm fine. I gotta go check on something though. Can you wait? Oh my god, this is so cool! What? Check on what? I started running out the door. Allison's shouts getting distant. Huh? Saturday! Come back! She's fine. There was no time to worry about that. I dashed through the streets of an island village that took on a completely different feel to me now. It had been months since I'd been here. When you live your life in an ignorant bliss, you don't ever stop to notice the little things around you. And when you leave that bliss, you wish you had them back. I realize this now, as I ran through the seaside streets towards the ruins of the museum. Damn. She knows now about the Duskbreaker so early. The Duskbreaker was really committed to making this all feel real. To feel safe. Yeah. I lamented it once more. The fact that I was choosing to leave behind such a world for a cruel reality. But my conviction would never sway again. We're getting out of here. This is so cool. The ruins of the Geology Museum were in a lot different of a state than I expected them to be. Instead of being a burned pile of crisp, the general frame of the building remained, but there were clear signs of burn damage. It didn't take long for me to find what I was looking for. How long have been? Oh, almost 3 hours. Huh, that's hilarious. The weak spot was in the exact place I'd collapsed after making it out of the museum. Much like the one in the Tokyo basement, bringing the entire story forward. It allowed remote terminal access. Okay, that's all fine and dandy, but I need to find a way to be able to access this in the present time. Are there any other functions we can use? I scrolled through the help commands output and smiled. Alright, 1028. I see you watching. I'll owe you one for this. A command had appeared that wasn't there the last time I'd pulled up the command list. A gate command. Using this, I can allocate simulated objects of Using this, I can allocate simulated objects of the world to act as gateways of sorts to other simulated objects, effectively creating a teleporter. Right? With one condition. The objects had to inherit from the same object class. And be distinct enough that the code that scans objects wouldn't trip over itself trying to scan too many. For Tanegashima, this was easy enough. Tanegashima was known for its space station, and there was a large aspect of its tourism appeal. Really? It has a space station? There were lots of toy rocket ships and memorabilia sold all over the island. Linking that to one in Tokyo seemed like the way to go. But the Okawachi Shrine was a different story. It was in the middle of the forest, and nothing around it was distinct enough that the gate function would allow itself to scan all of them. Shrine gates, trees, roads, all of these were very commonplace in Japan, obvious. The effing horse. Oh, but there's no toy horses, are there? Is there anything we can use? Oh my fucking god. I called it! I freaking called it! The rocking horse! The fucking rocking horse! Of course! It almost felt too perfect. Why the hell was that horse there? What was its significance? We never found out. But now, it all made sense. Did Storyteller put it there? Seeing all of this in advance? No, that can't be it, right? Or was it you? I suppose it didn't matter. I applied the properties to the gate command and ran it. Sure enough, the links seemed to be established. I ran over to the store across the street. So then, if I touched the little display rocket here... I touched it, and a large shock overtook my entire body. But it didn't hurt. I felt myself being ricocheted across space. I rematerialized in a familiar space. Ah, Ginza. We're back in Ginza. A small hobbyist entertainment store in Ginza where Allison must be freaking out. Well, past Allison should be freaking out. What? This place? What? Is this serious? Is this seriously the only place in the Tokyo area that sells Tanegashima merchandise? What the hell? I guess that makes sense. I better get back. I tapped the toys. Bleh. I tapped the toy spaceship again and felt myself warp back across the world. That is so cool. When I arrived back at the Geology Museum's ruins, I erupted in maniacal laughter. I couldn't help it. Me neither, Saturday. What the hell? This is so cool. This is insane. What the hell is even happening anymore? Holy shit. In the past 24 hours, I'd broken so many fundamental laws of reality. Because it wasn't reality. This world was a game. And I was finally playing it like one. This is insanely cool. And it's a game I intend to win, god damn it. But I'd fulfill what I came here to do. Which means I needed to get my act together and get back to business. You know what to do, right? I'll leave it to you then. Lock 6. You should know what to do by now. Yep. Literally just continue. My god, this is so cool. Okay. Do I though? Oh yeah. Saturday investigates the weak point in Tanegashima in the past. This is the same one. Yep. You should know what to do by now. And then go to Tokyo? Do I know what to do by now? Okay, the Okawachi Shrine. So now we need to go to the Okawachi Shrine. That's what we're... Okay. We need to go to the Okawachi Shrine then. Right. Okay. Hotel. That's Chio. Meeting Chio for the first time. Okay. The Okawachi Shrine. Here we go. Can I reload? Nope. I'm looking for a black screen. Well, it's not really a black screen. Minami Osumi Ramen. Okay. Let's see. Can I load now? No, that wouldn't make sense. Okay. No? Shrine. I mean, this makes sense. Or do I just have to continue? What if the moment she touches the horse, I froze? Small. It's touch the horse. Not in that way. Please. No. Wait. 12. They're about to go down. Okay. So we do have to go back to the shrine anyway. Let's see. It wouldn't make sense if I loaded now, huh? Is there a point in me trying this now? No. Visit Mermaid Lane, you might have to go further back than you think, of course. We already got that one. Huh. Do I know what to do by now? Is there a point in me? No. Saturday isn't here, of course. Man. Okay. Do I know what to do? Let's see. So 9 Prime is back in Tanegashima. Let's see. You should know what to do by now. That is not... Okay. Just trying to see what I could do here. Does Tanegashima really have a space station? Oh! Duh. Oh my god. Duh, we have to bring her memories to the present now, don't we? No shit. You know what to do, right? Yeah. Quite literally. I feel stupid. No? Just reading through the dialogue here. Sorry, I think we split up. No. No. Oh, pfft. After I arrived, I relayed everything that had happened. I see. If that's the case, then we should make haste for the linked items. Oh, the one in Tokyo is linked already. Okay. Wait, hold on. I have a question. What's up, Ellie? Allison looked confused. There's something I don't get. You say you went back to when we were boarding the ferry and ran to the museum, but I don't remember this. That didn't happen in my memories. Shouldn't that have altered the course of things? It's basically time travel. Huh. I don't know. Actually, I think I know what's going on here. The state of what's simulated by the world has been affected, but our memories haven't. What do you mean? Think about it this way. That shop that you teleported into was the one that Kotomi later visited in Ginza. If you were to ask the shopkeeper there, she would likely remember both of those things happening. But if you were to ask her before you rewrote what happened earlier in the simulation, she would only remember Kotomi entering. Right? Wait, then what does that make the Ellison that confused by me running off? Simulated? Maybe? But then, doesn't that mean all of you are simulated? We only got to this point by reloading a bunch. No, I don't think so. Okay, how do I explain this? The key thing to remember here is that as we stand, all of us are just collections of memories, emotions, reactions, and data. Well, other than the Nichibotsus, yes. This isn't a real world, so our real bodies are still in the real world, stored in cold storage pods, if what you told me about Storyteller's glances into Layer 3 was accurate. I didn't have a good chance to put that in the story, but it was the truth. During her time in Layer 2, Storyteller managed to briefly observe the state of Layer 3 just to survey what had happened to our original bodies. We were all in cold storage pods under surveillance by the Japanese military. Huh. At the end of all of this, each of us have to make it to the shutdown procedure for our data to be transmitted back. Until then, we're all just minds, no body. And whatever makes it to the finish line is what gets sent back. All of our memories are real, and our reactions are real. If you had stayed behind when you went back in time, and somehow made it to the shutdown procedure from there, the Allison that returned to the real world would remember you running out of the ferry terminal, but the Allison in front of us doesn't, right? Neither is more real than the other, I think. It was all really complicated, and we certainly didn't have time to be worrying about it now. We don't have time for this though, I'm sorry. We need to get moving. Because you set up that link in Tanegashima, we only need to worry about the one in Kagoshima. Right, let's go to the Sunrise Building basement. From there, I'll set up the Kagoshima gateway, and then we'll split. Right, let's go. Oh. And we finally need to do some rhythm game stuff. My gosh, what a chapter already. They're all 11s and 12. Oh. Game crashed. Oops. They're all 11s and 12s? Jeez. Okay. Duck and cover. Okay. So now... let's do some rhythm game stuff. Finally. They sampled numbers from the Shrine Report video. That is so cool. Nice. Not bad, not bad. Cranking the earth. My Daedalus, right? Oh my god. How? Oh, FC sight read. But it's not really good. FC sight read though. Cloud patch. Aria of Ruinated Winds. Alright. Not even bad. My score, I mean. That's plus for that. Wow. Ultimatum. It's a star map. Star underscore. What the fuck was that? I saw something in my peripheral vision. I was like, what the hell was that? What the fuck? Okay. We are inching closer to 13k rating. Yes. Alright. We're so close to the achievement, like for real. We just need the 13k and then we're good to 100%. Alright. Oh, 2! Oh my god. Alright, 10A. After setting up the gate to Kagoshima, Ellie and I ran to Ginza to the small shop which had the gate to Tanegashima. This place? This is a video game store. Yeah, I don't know either, but it's the only place that has the thing we're looking for. The shopkeeper was nowhere to be seen, though that was probably for the better, as she would have hardly been in a stable state. Memorabilia, Ah! Here. I pointed to a small toy rocket ship on the shelf. So I just have to touch this? Is it gonna hurt? Not really. It's more of a bizarre feeling than a painful one. Fair enough. See you on the other side then. Yep, let's go. We touched a toy rocket at the same time, and I felt my body being split into millions of bytes of data. I flew across the islands of Japan faster than the speed of light and rematerialized on the other side. We materialized on the other end. Allison seemed out of breath. Oh. You aren't kidding. Yeah, I've never felt anything like that. Yeah, it's something. You okay? Yeah, just need a moment to catch my breath. After a moment, we were ready to move again. Apparently, since the time I had set up the gate, the object that was being used as the gate had moved to a different shop. We stepped out into the street. Shit, this isn't the same shop. It's okay. We're still near the museum. It's just a bit of a walk away. I looked around and finally recognized the environment around me. Oh, this is the precinct, huh? Yeah. If we run in the direction of the park, we'll get there eventually. The precinct. I'd only been here once, though I suppose it was more like I'd been here once over 8,000 times. Yep. This was where I met Eri, and this was where the very first scene of the Schrödinger cycle was. Yes, it is. We got moving, running through the streets of Tanegashima. Hey, why do you think we lived in Tanegashima? Huh? What do you mean? I mean, you and I lived in Tokyo right up until when we entered the Duskbreaker. We've never lived in Tanegashima in our lives, but the Duskbreaker put us here. Ah, yeah. If I had to guess, maybe it was trying to make it as hard as possible for you to find the truth. How so? Well, think about it. Tanegashima is pretty far from Tokyo. Makes sense that it'd stick you out in a place far away from where everything actually happened. Yeah. I guess that makes sense. I wonder why it didn't put us up in Sapporo then. Probably because Tanegashima is way farther away from Tokyo than Sapporo. Yeah, fair. We cut through the park. The museum was in our sights now. So, how is this going to work exactly? We're going to receive a lot of data in our block from Kotomi's group and Chio's group. Basically, once we receive it, we use it to brute force the encryption preventing us from accessing the Duskbreaker's core. And then, using the system, we should be able to pause or at least slow down the effects of the corruption. If that doesn't work, we can also adjust our layer synchronization so that we aren't stuck on layer 0 when it fully corrupts. Got it. Okay. We had arrived at the ruins of the museum. After months of decay, you could barely even tell what it originally was anymore. We rushed up to where the weak point was located. Alright, I'm gonna message the others. We're here. How's things over there? We're also ready. Tiki, what about Kotomi and Eri? There wasn't a response. Shit. Did something happen to them? Sorry, we're here now. Did something happen? Kinda, but we'll explain later. We're both fine and ready. Okay, let me guide you through this. I pulled up the terminal from the weak spot in the ruins of the museum. If you guys pull up your terminals, could you run /help to get a list of available commands and let me know if mem-elo and get-block are in there. Yep, hold on. On it. After a few seconds, I got their responses. Both are there for us. Same here. Okay, if you run /getBlock, can you tell me the block ID and memory capacity it gives you? We waited another few seconds and then the responses came in. We're in block ID, that one, we're in block ID A, and it says we have 2.4 gigs of data allocated to this block. It says B for us and 1.9 gigs of data. Wait, why is ours less than Tsuki and Chio's? Probably because Tokyo is a more densely populated area. Anyway, it's probably not a good idea to allocate the entire block's memory to ours because I don't know what it'll do to you guys while you're in that block. I ran the command on my own terminal. It said we were in block C, with 2 gigs of data allocated. I did some quick mental math. Tsuki, I think we'll take 2 gigs from your block, and Eri will take 1.6 gigs from yours. That will bring the total of memory in our block to around 5.6 gigs, which is nearly tripling it. Sounds good. How do we allocate it? You'll need to run /memallo, with the arguments being the block, to send the memory to, and the amount in bytes to send. So, to key, your command would be memallo that. Eri, your command would be that. We'll need to coordinate these to be as close to each other as possible time-wise. So let's say once it hits, it's 3:18 a.m. right now. So the moment your phone shows 3:20, send the command, okay? You got it. Okay. And now we waited. We stood in the center of the apocalypse as the seconds ticked down. I prepared the program I'd written to brute force the encryption and waited for the signal. Okay. Eri's side. Eri and Kotomi materialized into the forest environment that surrounded the Okawashi shrine. Jesus Christ, I am never doing that again. You're going to have to get used to it. We need to get back to Tokyo, yes. Wait, do we? I don't know. Truth be told, there were a lot of things the two sisters didn't know about everything that was happening, and they didn't exactly have the chance to ask or complain about the fact that they couldn't ask. We'll manage, though. Either way, let's go inside. Hold up. I'm just thinking. About what? Kotomi pointed to the rocking horse that they had used as a gateway mere seconds prior. Why this thing is here in the first place? Back when we were investigating what seemed like a normal missing persons case, it felt like there was some whole overarching ARG tied into this horse. Yeah, you can say that. You can say that, yes. Because of the image and the music box and everything. But that never got resolved. So what was with all of that? That's a good question. It wasn't like the rocking horse was necessarily significant, and it never seemed like the second shrine picture had come from Dawn. So, was it just a coincidence? Definitely not. But we don't have time to be thinking about it. Let's go. Yeah, you're right. Eri and Kotomi ran up the steps to the abandoned building that had unveiled itself as the shrine's true form after they had escaped all those months ago. Luckily, the door still opened, and they walked inside. I love the memory bank is still there, by the way. Was it like this back then, too? Like what? This sinister. Yeah. Though, the exterior appearance was just that of a normal shrine beforehand. To be specific, we entered this interior area through a small maintenance shack behind the shrine, yeah. Jeez. Eri thought to herself. She had forgotten to consider that Kotomi hadn't actually been there for the shrine incident back in the summer. Yeah, she wasn't. The two sisters descended down the spiral staircase, their footsteps reverberating off the steps and walls alike. It was almost definitely because of the urgency of the situation, but the walk down felt longer than it had been previously to Eri. Finally, the sisters reached the bottom, and were met with an ugly surprise. Shit, I forgot about all this. The entrance was completely caved in. Didn't it collapse behind you guys? I don't know how we can get through this. Yeah, it did. I can't believe I forgot until now. I'm so sorry. Huh? Hey, there's no need to apologize. It's a hell of a situation right now. Eri leaned against the wall. Honestly, Eri, you apologize a lot more than you should. And you tell me that more than you should. Kotomi scoffed at her sister. I'm serious. You're always really prone to blaming yourself when you're with people you trust. I guess I wouldn't disagree. It's just, we're going through a lot right now, so it doesn't seem like the right time to try to make sense of my own feelings, I guess. Is there something you aren't telling me, sis? I want to help. You know how much you mean to me. Well, it's just, we feel like outliers, all of this. We feel like outliers in all of this. Saturday and Allison, they have their future set for them once they get out of here. I know I want to try to figure out what happened to us, but I feel like we're just getting started with our journey to our own truths. I just wish I had a bit of a break from it all. Then I catch myself thinking that and feel like shit, because I think everyone wants a break, but everyone's putting in 110% to get out of here, and I'm wallowing in my own emotions and shit. Yeah. Kotomi walked over to Eri. What is it? What are you doing? Aww. Kotomi hugged Eri tight. I get it. We've got a long road ahead of us, and things are really, really tough right now, more so than they've ever been, and probably will be for a while. But no matter what happens, we stick together, yeah? I don't want to leave everyone behind when we start our own journeys. Kotomi leaned against the wall next to Eri. Why would we leave the others behind? I don't know. It's just, it feels really selfish that after all of this, we'd still ask them to help us, or even just stick with us. They deserve to settle in once after all of this. They shouldn't have to be stuck helping us when they've already been through so much. And yet, I don't think I have it in me to leave them, to live without them after all of this. Yeah, I get that feeling. Even if me being childhood friends with Saturday and Allison was something fabricated by this world, those memories, those experiences, that bond I have with them is real. I don't want to leave it behind either. I don't think we have to. It's not even just them. It's... Kotomi looked over at her inquisitively. Look, okay, can you promise to keep this between us? Of course. Tell me what's up. Storyteller is stalking them. Eri leaned in and whispered something to Kotomi, which was practically useless given that they were the only people nearby, but it brought her comfort to do so. Oh, Chiyo, huh? Yeah. Have you told her yet? Of course not. Oh, she has a crush on her? Is that what's happening here? Yes, it's hard for me to talk about that kind of thing. And I want to wait until all of this is over. I understand. But you should talk to her about it. I'll help you out however I can, okay? Thank you. Of course, sis. You know I've got your back. Eri was more grateful than she could ever put into words, but Kotomi knew this already and never needed any gratitude. The two of them were lucky to have each other. So, about this, more immediate problem. The two of them stood in front of the blocked entrance. Yeah, I honestly have no idea. Immediately after Kotomi said that, however, her phone vibrated in her pocket. Wait, already? But when she took it out, she saw something that confused her. Stand back. What? Is Storyteller helping them? Because it's the small text. And you know who else has small text? Saturday and Tsuki. So is this Storyteller? Now. But before she could think about what it meant, however, the ground began to shake. A large burst of light filled the area, and Eri and Kotomi fell to the ground behind where they were standing. Rocks flew everywhere, but luckily none of them managed to hit the sisters. When the dust cleared, a tall figure stood in the entryway, illuminated by the light from within. Immediately, both sisters knew who she was. Kanshi! Kanshi. The third sister stepped through the now open entryway. I'm sorry. I wish I arrived sooner. How are you here? It's a long story, and I don't have time to tell it right now. I only have so long before I get torn away again. I'm sorry. No, it's fine. I... It's okay, Eri. It's okay. I'm sorry that I've been gone, and I'll be gone again in a matter of seconds, but I needed to see you two again. Wait! Kanchi, please! Don't go! I'm really, really sorry. Even being here took an insane amount of energy, but I... Kanchi, no! Her form began to flicker and disintegrate into the environment. I know we'll see each other again, so please, wait for me, okay? We'll wait as long as it takes. I promise, Kanchi. We'll find each other again. Kanchi closed her eyes and smiled. Thank you, you two. I'm so happy you're still alive. And then, she was gone. She's alive. Eri and Kotomi fell into each other's arms and cried. They have real bodies here. Our memories were real. She's out there, waiting for us as much as we're waiting for her. Yeah. Oh my god. The two sisters got to their feet again. She gave us our only chance of getting out of here. Let's go, come on. Right. The two ran through the basement hallway and up to the metal grate. Eri tapped on the terminal to open the grate. Eri and Kotomi dashed into the atrium. Sure enough, the weak point lay in the ground by the operating chair. Okay, now we wait. Before she could finish talking though, her phone buzzed. We're here, how's things over there? We're also ready? What about Kotomi and Eri? Sorry, we're here now. Did something happen? I kinda will expect. Yeah. Eri pulled up the terminal from the weak spot, and an action that could only be compared to something out of a science fiction. Hi, Chica. Thank you for the lurk. Stream's going well, actually. I'm very surprised. We're simulcasting over on YouTube as well. But yeah, thank you for the lurk, Chica. I hope you had a good sleep. And everyone else too, on the other side of the world. In an action that could only be compared to something out of a science fiction movie. Let's see. Help. She input the help command, and a list of commands popped up. Sure enough, the two commands specified were included. Both are there. Da. She did as instructed, and noted down the results. Da. Eri went back to her terminal and typed in the command, then waited. So we hit enter once the time is 3:20? Yep. The sister stood in silence as the seconds ticked down. 10C! Tiki. It was just after Saturday Allison, Eri, and Kotomi had split up from Chio and Tiki. I'm gonna need you to guide me through the entrance you guys used. Yeah, no problem. They walked through the quiet halls of the abandoned building. What's up? Just kinda thinking about all of this. My involvement with the Duskbreaker project. I know Saturday said she'd forgive me, but it's hard to, believe that, you know? Sorry. Don't mean to drag the mood down. It's okay. The mood is already pretty down in the first place. Besides, the least I can do is listen. I guess. I'm just worried about what my future will look like once I'm out of here. If you ask me, I don't think it's really decided yet. Obviously, things are going to be complicated for a bit on the legal side of things, yeah, but I don't think your life is going to be over. The rest of us have got your back, even once all of this is over, you know? Do I deserve that sympathy, though? I'm technically responsible for all of this. Sure, but you owned up to your involvement in this. You weren't hiding it from us, you had genuinely forgotten, and the moment you remembered, you were open about it. Yeah, exactly. I can tell you genuinely wanted to help, and still do. I think that matters more. Saturday said the same thing to me. Unsurprising, considering we're the same person. Fair enough. It's not that It's not that we're gonna just forget what you did in the past, but it's that you're choosing to fight it in the present that matters way more. Oh, but it's that you're choosing to fight it in the present that matters way more, in my opinion. And Saturday's opinion, and almost definitely Allison, Ari, and Kotomi's too. Yeah, I guess it's just hard finding that same sympathy for myself. Can't believe I need a bunch of early 20s kids to get me back on track. Tsuki laughed. How old are you anyway? I don't think we ever knew. In current simulator time, as in December 2022, I'm 25, and my body would be too, because we're being held in cold storage. What? Huh? What's surprising? You were the lead engineer on the Duskbreaker project at age 23? Yeah. Damn, she's a prodigy. I was a bit ahead of other engineering students my age. A bit? Dude, I'm 21. 22 this year. I barely remember my mechanical engineering formulae. I'm ashamed. Sheesh. Don't make a big fuss out of it, please. Oh, don't make a big fuss out of it, please. I already got enough of that working at the Sunrise Foundation in the first place. Fair enough. I just wasn't expecting it is all. I thought you were in your mid to late 30s or something. Do I really look like I'm in my mid to late 30s? Oh god. No, not like that. Oh, not at all like that. Just because of your occupation and stuff. Man, I'm still young, damn it. I'm not that old. You're not. Sorry. It's okay. The two continue to walk through the hallways. How did you end up in the Duskbreaker even? I don't remember if we ever found out. I do remember what happened now, but there was just never a good time to bring it up. After Saturday was copied in, Allison freaked out. She demanded to be sent in after her. I had never seen such panic in someone her age before. I couldn't refuse. After that, we were raided. I'm not sure what happened entirely, but the military showed up and they were not happy. I had a moment of clarity and realized that I'd just been responsible for 2 kids getting copied across dimensions. Yep. I threw myself into the machine and turned it on before they could capture me. That's how I ended up here. I see. Damn. I talked to Saturday a bit about what happened afterwards, because Storyteller managed to figure it out while she was stuck in Layer 2. Setsuki and the rest of the employees were taken in by the military, and the Duskbreaker itself was seized. Once they realized what was going on, they couldn't just shut off the Duskbreaker, so we were moved to a government-owned facility and placed in cold storage. Setsuki was forced to construct 2 duplicates of the DB helmet for Allison and myself to have, so we could be copied back into our bodies eventually. Since then, our bodies have been in cryostasis in a fishery warehouse on the coast of Chiba, and Setsuki has been in prison. I see. Oop. What's up? This is it. Tsuki pointed at a crack in the floor that had been formed from the earthquake. She and Shiro slipped through it and into the lower level. And if we go through here, it takes us to the basement where the weak point is. They walked down the basement hall and into the basement, and sure enough, the weak point rested in a seam created in the desk in the room. That's it, yeah. Now we wait for Saturday to contact us. The two sat on the desk while they waited. What about you, though? Aw, I love that portrait. I love that picture. What about me? What are you planning to do in regards to your form? She looks really pretty, though. Oh, that. I'm joining Saturday's mind. I've already made up my mind. She and I agreed to do it directly before the final confrontation with Dawn, so that we can take advantage of having both of us active until then. So right before it all goes down, we'll merge together. Got it. Are you okay with that? I love this, like, chill music going on. Of course I am, but I'm definitely a bit nervous. How come? Well, it's just Storyteller joined with Saturday, and her form is just not real anymore. I don't want to stop existing or to stop being real. It's scary. I don't think you have to worry about that though. Hmm? I don't think Storyteller has stopped having a mind of her own at all. Maybe she hasn't had a reason to come out yet. Maybe she hadn't had a reason to come out yet. But I think she's still in there. You think so? Think about it. Storyteller as a person was split off, but then gained her own memories, her own feelings, her own experiences, yeah. The merge process doesn't delete those. They're still in there. Is that going to be okay though? Shouldn't there only be one of us? We aren't supposed to be split up like this. It was an accident. Sure, but you are. That isn't just going to go away. And I don't think it should. You're Saturday, but you're still the World Keeper. You're not going to stop thinking, feeling, and existing as the World Keeper just because you share the same body as Saturday. You think so? I programmed the Duskbreaker's key. That function doesn't have code to delete any of the data it receives. Even if Saturday doesn't know it yet, Storyteller is still in there. Thanks. Of course. You know, I don't think I've ever stopped to learn more about you. More about me? What do you mean? I know some basic things. I know what's in the cycles, but I still feel like you and I haven't properly met, if that makes sense. And we've been trying to thwart the apocalypse, so we haven't really had too much time for small talk. I guess that's fair. What would you like to know about me? I guess nothing specific. I'm bad at actually conversing about this kind of stuff. Okay, fair enough. Well then, I'm Chiyo Sakamura, age 25, former engineer, current journalist, caffeine addict, obsessed with oh my god, I almost said it. Obsessed with photography and image editing. Don't talk to me until I've had my... Okay, I didn't mean... Oh. Okay, I didn't mean to list out everything. Tuki and Chiyo laughed. Touché. Oh wait, I do have a question. How the hell have you not been cold? We've been in the freezing north of Japan for months now and you're still rocking that summer fit. Oh, that. Well, before regaining my memories of what happened leading up to me going into the Duskbreaker, I never really paid it much mind. But I do have an answer now. When I was working with the Sunrise Foundation, one of our projects required some testing in a very remote, secluded location. Setsuki managed to pull some strings and get us a small piece of land in Antarctica. Damn. I spent 3 weeks there, and my body has been adjusted to the weather since. Wait, Antarctica? For real? Yep, the testing was needed too, because it exposed a fundamental flaw in the project, and it had to get cancelled. Damn. So since then, I've been much more bodily prepared for the cold of North Japan than the others. That's one hell of a flex. Is it? Girl, you got to live in Antarctica for a few weeks. What the hell do you mean, is it? Chiyo laughed. Point taken. What do you make of Eri and Kotomi? What about them? I mean, you knew Allison and Saturday before you came in here, but Eri and Kotomi are from that other world, yeah. Oh, true. I mean, they're friends of you guys, so they're friends of mine too. They're really lucky to have each other. That's true. Although, I'm like 99% sure Eri has something of a crush on me. She's really not that subtle about it. Eri does? Really? I think so. It's really cute. Oh my god. Well, how do you feel about her? It's hard to say right now, because the extent of our relationship has been benefiting from each other. Because the extent of our relationship has been benefiting from each other in getting out of the simulated world. But I'd like to get to know her better. She's usually pretty reserved, but I can tell she has a more mischievous side to her. I'm looking forward to getting to know her better. And she loves cats. Wherever things go from there, we'll see. Damn. I'm literally Tsuki. We sat for a few more minutes. We, huh? And then finally, the notification came through on the phone Saturday had given me. Da-da-da. Tsuki pulled the terminal out of the hole in the desk and ran the help command. Sure enough, the 2 commands I specified were in the list. I specified. Okay. I mean, Tsuki is Saturday, so Tsuki did as instructed. Oh right, storyteller. I keep forgetting. Da, 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 da. Ready? Ready as I'll ever be. The seconds tick down. Alright. Alright. We have to do some rhythm game stuff again. Whew, that was a lot of reading. Alright. I guess we'll do a 12 plus. We shall do a 12 plus. Whip! He just messaged me on Discord. Rude! Oh my god. Fucking Celsius to Fahrenheit debate. I am not having this. Okay. Oh shit. Oops. Oh my god. Okay. Well, we might as well start FC hunting. Or at least rate hunt. Hard style, go! Was that better or worse? No, it was better. Yes, 2 misses. Get in. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Let's try that again. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Seven. Ooh. Nice. That was not better. Oh, by 1. By 1k. Alright. Unlock every node on the flowchart. 750? Was that? Oh my god. Okay. Okay. Okay.
The skyline, dominated by cold, impersonal structures of glass and steel, reflects the stark pragmatism that defines this modern metropolis. Yet behind the gleaming facades lies a narrative of struggle and adaptation.
I hate that. I hate this pattern.
Tonight, as the city lights cast a harsh glare against the smoky sky, we invite you to witness the harsh realities that define this concrete jungle. Stay
Not bad for an 11. All right. Really, not even a little bit. Damn. Aye. That was better, but damn. Just gonna keep playing songs until we get it. I wish there was a song speed option. Yeah, I really wish there was a song speed option. That sucks. Alright, it's okay. Let's try Balasar Cross again. Why not? I already have Seed Pyromania, so there's that. Still one of my favorite songs in the entire game. But the song choice is still really good. F. F. I'm not that good at this song yet, apparently. NOA. Yeesh. I still have to unlock that one. Not good. 9:59. Let's see. Ow. Ah, yeah. Nope. Why not? Of course, it's a Team Grimoire song. They have a very distinct style. It just sounds like a Team Grimoire song, you know? Even that sounds like Team Grimoire. Nice. Not really. 976. Damn. Oh yeah, right. I never did HTTPS. Can't believe I didn't.
Beat time.
That ain't so bad. It's not even on the... Wow. Alright. The power of 3 blocks converges. The clock struck 3:20 a.m. Now! At once, an immense wave of pressure struck the area, and Allison and I barely held our balance. We had received the extra memory. Does that mean it worked? It means we can get started. I immediately started the brute force program. Right after I did, the world around us began to destabilize at a much faster rate. What's going on? It's okay. It's just because we're using a lot of the memory in this block right now for the program. Just hold on. We stood our ground as the world shook around us, geometry falling apart like an old computer game when you went too far out of bounds. Yep. The brute force would take some time, and I needed to keep allocating memory to it continuously, which means I need you on standby, Eris. Okay? Okay. There is no way Dawn isn't going to realize what we're doing. Suddenly, a large shockwave interrupted everything. Speak of the devil. And what do we have here? Dawn appeared in midair, floating down to the ground. Well. Looks like someone thought they'd be real smart. Piss off, Dawn. I'll deal with you later. Dawn laughed with a reverb so loud it could probably be heard by both of the other groups. You know, I was actually enjoying you squirm like rats in a maze, setting up your dastardly plan. It was, as the kids say, peak. But this, well, this just isn't good at all now, is it? You can't kill us, Dawn. You know you can't. Us. You know, I would have thought you'd have learned your lesson by now, but I don't mind demonstrating for you again. Of course, I wasn't stupid enough to not realize what she was getting at. She turned toward Allison. Go on, Saturday. Intervene. Save your precious girlfriend. You know you will, because she matters more to you than getting out of here. Right. Looks like we're gonna need your help after all. I'm going to make her think I'm falling for it. And when I do, I'm going to activate freeze frame. Yep. Protect Allison when I continue the brute force attack, okay? You bastard. Don't you dare! Oh, that's it. That's the protagonist I've been wanting to see. Time to show some heroism, girly. Dawn materialized her pistol and aimed it squarely at Allison, who was holding her balance amidst the shaking too hard to say anything. Dawn, you... God damn it! I made a display of rushing forward and called out. Tsuki, are you there? Huh? I am. Is everything okay over there? How are you contacting me right now? Come on, sis. There's only one way I'd be able to contact you like this. I need you to synchronize with me for a split second to activate freeze frame. What? What is happening over there? No time to explain. Please. Just then, I felt a wave of power rush over me. I had received Tsuki's synchronization. I had called forth freeze frame at once, and the world froze. I immediately rushed back to the terminal. Okay, I'm gonna keep at it here. Please, for the last time, alter the situation. In the dark abyss, a soul lies suspended in stasis. Another soul drifts down to rise them from their slumber. Allison, wake up. Oh, Allison's eyes fluttered open. What? Huh? Where is this? The void. It would be complicated to explain, and we don't exactly have the most time, so... You're... storyteller. But how? Storyteller laughed. That would also be too complicated to explain. All you need to know is that the storyteller you're likely familiar is not exactly the me you see before you. What happened? The last thing I remember is Dawn pointing her gun at me, and then I woke up here? Right now, we're in what I like to call a point of decision. Saturday has used freeze frame, It essentially frozen the world you reside in until a power from above that world layer can intervene and decide on how what's going to happen unfolds. I don't get any of this at all. All you need to know is that right now you're frozen in time and have the chance to turn things around. But I'm not a power from an above world layer or anything like that. That's me. I'm sorry. I'm still just lost on who you are. You're a storyteller, but not the same storyteller that I'm familiar with. There's more than one storyteller? I'm sorry. I don't really know how I can explain it in a way that makes sense. There's only one storyteller, but there's infinite permutations of that storyteller, yes. Because how would she be able to narrate everything that's going on? Same with you and Saturday and everyone ever born. Even animals, wildlife, plant life, anything that's alive is wholly unique and infinitely expansive. I think I should worry about this after we stop Dawn from doing whatever she's about to do. True. Let's get to work then. How does this work? I'm going to temporarily lend you my power. You will be synchronized with my layer, which I guess in the terminology your world uses would be somewhere between layer 3 and layer 4. And that will allow me to stand a fighting chance against Dawn mostly. You're going to have to defend yourself. I'm going to give you the ability to do so, pretty much. I see. So, how do you do that? Are you ready? Once I temporarily join your mind, you'll be instantly sent back to the simulated world and time will resume. Yeah, I'm about as ready as I can be. Do it. Very well then. There was a bright light, and the void around Allison faded away. Power rushed into her from all angles, and she was flung back down into the simulated world. Hold tight, Saturday. It's my time to step in for you. ARG time. Oh boy. What are we doing? It's Allison's turn. Alright. Oh god. New concepts. Okay. It's ARG time. Okay. It's 1. Static. Static. And these are static. Okay, cool. Yep. Okay. I have to solve these in order, I guess. Righty-ho. Oh boy. Yar. Where the fuck is my pen? Pen. There you are. Right. Another ARG segment. Okay. So, okay. Red plus cyan is 10. So, I can start writing down the negative result of these, I guess. Or the... So this would be what? Negative 10? Negative 10. There we go. Cyan yellow is 1. Cyan blue is 15. Okay. So it's basically just like that all the way down. Cool. Okay. So I'm seeing that okay. Direction does matter. So north, east, southwest. Okay, red to blue. Cyan. Huh, wait. Let's assume red red is 0 real quick, okay? So we'll say that this is minus 10. Plus 10 is 0. Oops. I almost closed it then. So minus 10, this would be 11, which would give me 1. Oh no, this is plus 1. This is plus 1. And then each of the numbers would be the same. Minus 10. We could say that... What is negative 10 divided by negative 10? Let's see. Bring up my calculator here. Negative 10 over negative 10 would be 1. Oops. Yeah, it's 1. But that's not the answer. This is the operation. This is the, yeah, this is the modifier, you could say. And then red is plus, blue is minus as always. North, east, southwest, plus, minus. Wait. Yeah, these look like cardinal directions to me because they're all in the square. So, north, east, southwest would become. Is there? It would become plus, minus times divide, wouldn't it? Right? So, yeah, see, look, so 0 minus 10. 0 minus 10 would be 0, right? Minus 10, or just 10 actually. No, it's minus 10. Minus 10. Then I'm assuming it's times something. And we can't really brute force it because, like, you have to get. Jeez. Okay. Okay, let me check the font real quick. Is that an O or is that a T? Let me go check. Reg pix T. Oh, sorry, O. It's an O, right? Also, these are letters then. So no. How'd that make sense? Because you can see, like, cardinal directions are right there. Like, it's pretty obvious. Just checking if my stream is still fine on YouTube. Yep, it's still fine. I'm very surprised. Okay. Okay. Wait a minute. North, east, southwest. I mean, we can do A1Z26, I guess. You know what? Let's try it. Let's try A1Z26 in here. In that case, this would be east, south, west, north, east, east, south, west, south. Okay. So this would be east, south, east, south. Yeah, west, north, east, east, south, west, south. Okay. And then we'll convert that to A1Z26. Crypt D. What the fucking YouTube music desktop. God's sake. And I need that for the damn plugin. So, you know. Is it fine? There we go. Jeez. Okay. A1Z26. And then we'll do east, south, west, north, east, east, south, west, south. Okay. So, we have... It now becomes... in purple. 5, 19, 23, 14, 5, 5, 19, 23, 19. And now we add them up. So 5 plus 10, 15. That would be O. Okay. So now we flip this. We'll do... It's now 15. It's O. 19, 23. Oh no, wait. I need to change these first. So, let's do it in cyan now. 19, so 20. 20 minus 15 is 8. 5, 18, 19, 9, no, 16. And wait, what? S? The hell is S? S 19. Okay. S. Alright, this is 19. 19 plus 12 is 31. Let's see, and then 31 mod 26 is 5. Okay. So 15 would be O. Okay. 15, 20, 8, 5, 18, 19, 9, 16, 5. 23 plus 7? Oh, plus 30. 30. 126 is 4. Other side. Okay. So I was digging around in the files. ERSIDE. I was digging around in the files a little bit before the stream. There is an otherside.exe. There you go. Otherside.exe. That is so cool. Okay. All right. Green, purple. I'm going to assume those colors are important too. Okay. This is the red one. Oh, they're all red. What the fuck? Okay. Now move the canvas. There we go. Okay. Ow, my head. Okay. Okay. Did I already take it? Yeah, I did. Okay. Oh, jeez. Okay, more fractions. Cool. That's fine, I can do this. Astral convergence. Okay. There we have this. Oh, we have green now. Right. Okay, let's get started. Okay. Where the fuck? Can I crop this? That's trim. That's aspect. No, okay, that's fine. Is that all of them? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Then we shall, for the time being, what should we play on loop? Um, let's temporarily do this. Nope. Hey look, it's my own live stream. um, nah, I'm not gonna walk back to FN. You know what? Oh my god, YouTube desktop, you are a headache. Okay. I'm going to temporarily... Actually, no, I can just do this. Hold on. And then... Cool. I'm just finding some chill stuff. You can... Nah. I'm gonna get copyright struck if I do lo-fi radio, so no. Soz. Okay. Then let's solve some stuff, shall we? Okay. You know what? Right. There's red. Okay. You know what? We'll solve the others first. Let's solve the others first, so that you know, we have something. 5, no, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, yep. 6 times 2, 12, 24. What? Oh, right. Hey, look, it's Harakana fragile. Okay. Let's do this. So this is 6 times 2, 12, 24. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 times 6 is 30. Minus 4 is 26. Minus 5 is 21. Okay. 5 plus 6 is 11. Minus 2 is 9. Then minus 4 twice, so it's 1. 4 plus 3, 7. Times 2 is 14. 5 times 2 squared. 5, 10, 20. Oops, 20. 5 times 5, 25. Oh, green, I'm assuming it's division. 25 divided by 2 is 12 and a half. No, 6. 6 times 6 is 36. Divided by 2 is 18, plus 3 is 21. Yep. I suck. 6 plus 4 is 10, 13. Right. 20, 21. Oh, it almost spells out a word. 5. Oh no, 6 times 2 is 12. Oh, I suck. 6 times 2 is 12. Yep. Plus 5 is 17. Quantum. There we go. Oops. Quantum. We can fill that in right now. Nope, not this one. I have no idea what that one's going to be. Quantum. Did that. Oh, do I have to fill it in the actual VS client? Hey, Allison. Quantum. There we go. Okay. Right. More fractions. We can do these. Right. 147.6 over 8.2. Is 18. 48.1 over 9.62. 5. 1 over 1 is 1. I'll be very concerned if it's not. 7660.8 over 638.4 is 12. I just hit the mic, I'm so sorry. 699.3 over 77.7, 9. 4,000 over 200, 20. Oops, 38.75 over 1.55 is 25. Okay. We can decode this. 18, 5, 1, 12, 9, 20, 25. Reality. Reality. Right. Okay. Let's do this. Which one was this one? Oh yeah. Reality. There we go. Astral convergence. Okay. I mean, we don't have any other numbers we could do, so... Yeah, we really don't have any other numbers we can start with, so let's try 11. So let's try using this bottom number first. So it's gonna start 10. $11. Please save. Minus 2 is 9. Plus 4 is 13, 14, 4, 8, 9. Minus 9 is 5. Plus 10 is 15, 16, 17. Okay. Oh man. Okay. I guess we can listen to Fragile on loop. I think I have everything I need to get this, of course. A10. Okay. How many letters are there in this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Wait a minute. So I'm reading this like this is saying from the first A letter, is what I'm assuming. Go 10 positions. Go to the 10th letter. So like V. So this is 10, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah. 11 would be E. N. 11, 12, 13. G. E. Oh, no way. Okay. I'm very surprised I got it that fast. Okay. Excuse me? What? I didn't know there was more? Wait a minute. Let's go back to find the vengeance one. What? Not that one. Okay, this one. Vengeance. What do you mean, locks? Wait a minute. Stop. Pause. What do you mean? Oh my god. All the boss songs. Cool. Oh boy. I have to not die. Oops. Okay. It's just the boss songs that we never got a health bar for. Okay. Sure. We can play that game. U is which one? Oh, V. Blood Star Cross, of course. Okay, so it's just the boss songs then. It's all the boss songs in order. Not in order, but they all each have their own puzzle to replay their boss song. I've just realized a problem. I cannot clear Last Wish for the life of me. Oh boy, if L is here, then I don't know what I'm gonna do. What else have we done? Reality? Which one is that? No. Vengeance. Oh wait, no. Reality? No, quantum. Oh wait, no, this is the other one. Lol. Oopsie. So what did these do? Okay, we have a code. Lock C. Which one was that? That was this one. Okay. Nice and neat. Alright. What's this one? S is Valor Starcross. Oh. Oh, it's Supernova. Right. God damn it. I'm popping off. Just live. Okay. Jeez. I don't even care about the score. Okay. What is this one? Okay. This one was... which one? Fractions. Right. And then quantum. Which one was this one? Q. Not that one. I have no idea what this one is. This one. Have I done this one? I have. Okay. This one was Valor Starcross. Cool. Okay. This one. Okay. Minus 10. Okay. Oops. Minus 10 minus, what is that, 15? Minus 25. Yeah, 15. 4, 8, 12, 16, 18. Minus 7. 4, 8, 12, 16, 18. Yep. Minus 6. And then 4, 8, 12, 16, 20, 24, 26. Minus 6 plus 26 is 20. Divided by 4, 5. Plus 3 times 3. 8, 24. Plus 5, 29. Oh, we have to work backwards. Never mind. Okay, that makes more sense. That makes more sense. 20. I was like, that's very weird that we have to start it with at minus 10. Alright. 10. Oops. 10. This is 5. 10, 13, 26. No, times 3. 13 times 3. 39 mod. Is there a mod on this calculator? Modulus, I should say. Is there a double percentage sign anywhere? Nope. Okay. What is? So 13 times 3 is 39. What is 39 mod 26? 13. Okay. (26) is 13. Yep, 13. And then divided by 4. What? Wait, no, I was right that whole time. Bruh. What am I doing? I can just, you know what I can just do is just just add 26 to this, and then we're good. So plus 26 minus 10 plus 26, 16 minus 25 plus 26 is 1. Minus 7, 19, minus 6, 20, and then the rest. Hey look, it's the MB colors. I'm kidding. Where am I? 16, 1, 19, 20, past, okay. 25, 24, 29. Oh wait. 29. Oh, E. 5. No, what? Past te. Wait. 5. What is this then? 5. Oh, 3 times 3. Lol. 9 plus 5 is 14. There we go. T TE. Oops. N. 14 plus 5 is S. No? No, it's 19, you fucking idiot. 19. 5. There we go. Past tense. Jeez. 15. So, past tense. T-E-N-S-E. Past tense. Which one is this one? It's taking a while to save. There we go. Which one? I think this is top left, right? Yeah. Here's Allison. And then Saturday on the other side. Brilliant. Past tense. You. Okay. I'm gonna die. There's no way. Oh, it still has the OG effects. Nice. Good enough. I love that they kept the original effects for this. Okay. Code. Allison. Okay. Oops. Where the fuck? There it is. I think I'm definitely gonna need a hint for this. Okay. Any hints? What hints are this? Or for this? Okay, apparently hue value is being taken into consideration here. So, apparently hue is important here. So red, orange, yellow. So B K B K. No. Yeah, red. It's right there on the top right. So red, orange, then yellow, then green, P, then cyan, then blue, then purple. Oh, purple. Okay. 3, 6. Why are there 7? Wait a minute. So B, M, K, B, D. Lol. I can't write a D properly. I mean, what? D, H, then W. Why are there? Oh no, it's 8. Right? No, there's 7. What am I doing? 3. Yeah, 7. I mean, what else is there other than A1Z26? B. Oh no, wait. And then it's an order. So, I mean, we can bring this into A1Z26. Right. So this. Oh! Yeah, see, look. +1. +4. It's fourth. This is first. Right. +2, 3, 5, 6, 7. So, let's convert this into A1Z26. PDHW. So, let's see. 2 plus 1 is 3. 13 plus 2 is 15. 11 plus 3 is 14. 16 plus 4 is 20. 4 plus 5 is 9. 6 plus 8 is 14. 23 plus 7 is 30. 26 of 4, actually. And we'll do that. 29, 14, 4. Content. Wait, what? There, 3, 7. 23, 15, 14, 29, 14, 4. Wait, what? It is almost 1 a.m., so do pardon me. 23 plus 7 is 30. Wait a minute. B, M, K, P, D, H, O, N. Ugh. Forgot about N the whole time. N, W. 7 plus 8. There we go. That should fix it. So n, 14 plus 7 is 21. Which would be u, I think. And w is 23. Yep. Plus 8 is 31, but it's actually 5. Yep. Let's try that again, shall we? 3, 15, 14, 29, 14, 21, 5. Oops. Continue. There we go. So it spells CONTINUE. Cool. Continue. So that's Allison. This we need. This is bottom left. Okay. Continue. P. Pyromania. It's been a while. I was so happy when I finally exceeded. Okay. Hi, Alison. Okay. Now, what do all of these mean? P plus V plus U plus C. Okay. P. That's Pyromania. P. V. Valor Starcross. This one. Oops. Valor Starcross is this one. P. V. U. S. C. Oh, it's in correct order. Nice. P. V. U. This is U. UVSC. Oh wait. PVUSC. Right. PVUSC. Yeah. S. Oopsie. U. Which one was S? That one. S. This is C. PVUSC. Base 64. Okay. Oh, that's what I'm assuming B64 means. Okay. B64. Yeah, so I'm assuming I have to convert this to base 64. PVUSC. Okay. Let's do it. Let's bring this over. Actually no, let's put it here. So Regupix. The one thing okay, so CHLYBW DMFSBL PVU DYDWYXZL BGLUZW S CVWZXJUBZH, then YXHDWRPYQ. Okay. Then base 64. Is there a base? Yes, there is. Okay. No, I can't. Was I supposed to? Oh, I was. Oops. Well, there's another copy of me. So there's that. Okay. Hmm. Hmm. Okay. PVUSC, then base 64, comma base 64. Or is that just B64? I mean, CHL. How many letters? Okay, a lot. CHL YBWDMF SBLDY WYXZ GLUZWC V WZX JUVZH YXHDWRP YQ B6. No. Of course it didn't work. Um, Interesting. It wouldn't be base 64, right? Right. I mean, isn't that what B64 literally is? It's base 64. Hmm. Okay. PVUSC base 64. Hmm. Am I just stupid? Oh. Wait a minute. Wait. No. I've been overthinking it, haven't I? As I usually do. But wait. CHLYBW. Of. God damn it. God damn it. I overthought it again. Ugh. Okay. What's this one? Okay. DWY. Oops. YXZLPGLUZW. Okay. Jesus. Help. PYQ. Okay. That's this one. Oopsie. CVWZNXJUBZH. Okay, good. Oh, what is this? I'm definitely gonna need more hints. Oh god. Okay. Right, this is going well. I say somewhat sarcastically. Right. You are going here. And I can go. This is okay. I'm definitely gonna need more space. My goodness. Alright. 17k. Oopsie. Boop. 17k. There we go. There we go. Jeez. Alright. So now Saturday's turn to solve. Gonna lurk for a while. That's okay. Thank you, thank you. What in the hell? Okay. Oops. Hope you're doing well, Snapdammith. Oop. Exclamation mark lurk is on, by the way, if you need to lurk. What in the actual hell? Okay. And then boop. Oh yeah, right. This one DMF SPL. There we go. Oops. Okay. It tells me if someone's gonna lurk. There you go. Yes. I think I'm definitely gonna need hints for this too. Hmm. Okay. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. I just guessed. Okay. So it's A R B N L U K Z L S. What did that do for me? Jeez. Okay. Definitely gonna need hints for this. What is the four-color theorem? In mathematics, the four-color theorem or the four-color map theorem states that no more than 4 colors are required to color the regions of any map so that no two adjacent regions have the same color. Okay, that's one of the hints apparently. Okay. Okay. So L would be blue, I guess. And then G, G, I do not understand this. Okay, wait. I mean, blue has to be here, right? Of course. Hmm. And then what? This would be red? And then this would be green. And also green. And then this would be... No, it's not. It has to be red then. And this has to be green or blue. Man. Oh no, two adjacent regions must be the same color. Adjacent. So it's not green, not red, so it must be blue. Not blue, not green, so this must be red. And this can't be any other color. Okay. Not blue, not blue, not red, so it's green. Not green, not blue, so it's red. I'm just doing straightforward stuff. This is red, this is blue, so this must be green. Not red, not green, so it's blue. Not red, not blue, so it's green. Not red, not green, it's blue. Okay. And then I'm assuming this does an action. So this becomes F minus 5. Okay, I can just A1Z26 this. So F, L, D, it's left to right very clearly. So F, L, D, A, Q, H, T, F. So A1Z26, of course. F, L, D, A, Q, oops. Still on base. Still on base 64. B, F, L, D, A, Q, H, T, F. Okay. So 6. So, okay. 6 minus 5 is A. So 1. L. Okay, 12 times 2 is 24. Wait, L is blue, right? L is blue, so plus 7 is 19. D is green. 4 times 3 is 8. A times 2 is B. 2, yeah. Q is red, so minus 5, 17. Minus 5, so 12. H plus 7 is 15. T. T's 20 minus 5 F. 15, sorry. F is blue. 6 plus 7 is 13. This becomes... What does it become? Acacia 1, 19, 8, 2, 12, 15, 15, 3, 13. Ash bloom. Okay. Ash bloom. Okay. Why is this relevant? Oh, add. It's red. So A. Okay, we can just do this. A R B N L U K Z L S. So we add. Wait, what? Let's see. So 1 5 18. Oh wait. So what I'm trying to do is convert the letters into numbers and then add this by the lower number, if that makes sense. R 18 plus 2 is 20. B is 2 plus 3 5. And 14 plus 4 is 18. L plus 2 is 14. This is a U or V? U. U plus 6 is 27. Yeah, 27. K is 11 plus 1 is 12. Z, 26. 28. L is 12. So 15. S is 19 plus 4, 23. Oopsie. Okay. And then changing this to be 27 is just A. Let's see. Decode 5, 25, 18, 14. A 12. B 15, 23. Eternal bow. Right. What is this even? Okay. See. So I guess I just need to figure out these numbers then. I guess I never really figured out what white does. So U something, then plus equals A. Okay. Let's see. 26. So 1 something equals 26. U is... Let's see again. U is 21. Something equals to 1. D is 4. Yeah. 4 equals 1. 5 equals n. 14. I sound completely insane. Okay. So A... So A cat equals Z. Oh, it's at bash. Pfft. So what at bash is it moves every letter in the alphabet by however many you specify. So if you move every letter by one place, A at bash becomes Z. Does it make sense? So you at bash A, it becomes Z. U. How much does it at bash though? So U at bash plus however many is A. Does it just move by 1, I guess? So we can just do 27 minus 26. It just moves by 1. Huh. And then A. So the inverse of plus would be minus, so minus 5. Just applying basic math now at this point. Let's actually do this. So this one, U at bash plus Y equals A. I need my, what's my U? 21. Good. 21. I don't know. 1, so plus, I don't know how many. 5, I guess. Nah, let's not assume it. Let's not assume it. 1 minus Y. And then 21. 27 minus 21 would be meh. You would have to move it over, right? Oh. Actually, yeah. Add bash is literally just the inverse alphabet, so let's do that is not. There we go. Add bash is literally the inverse alphabet, so 27 minus 21 would be 6. So So U at bash is actually 6. Okay. Plus... It's plus something. I mean, you can add a negative number, it just makes it a negative number, right? So it's 6 minus 5, I guess. We'll run with that for now. And then D... Then D... So D... Cyan... Red... equals C. So... That wouldn't make sense though, right? Would it? Alright, let's run with it for now. Let's actually do this. There we go. So 4? 4 minus 5 plus blue, whatever blue is, equals 3. Yeah, 3. Minus 5. And then this would become negative 1. Negative 1. Negative 1. The inverse of... Okay, so let's just do basic algebra. So 3 plus 5 would be 8. Oh, it's just multiplication. There we go. So blue is just times 2. Is times 2. And red is minus 5. White is just Z1A26. Okay, and then green. So E is 5. Something something times 2 is N. N is 14. Right, basic algebra. Opposite of times is to divide, so 7. 5. It's just +1, isn't it? Oh yeah. +1, +1. There we go. So green is just +1. Here we go. Okay, now we have everything. Okay. Okay. C. 3. Oops. So 3 times 2. 3 times 2, 6, plus 1, 7. V is 22, plus 1, 23, minus 5, 18. Y, 25. Right? Yeah. Y plus 1 Z, 26 at bash, so 1. J, I don't know my A1's at 26, is 10 plus 1, 11 times 2, 22. O, J, K. Is 15. And then minus 5 twice, 5. B at bash is 25. Minus 5 is 21. Z 22, 26. Wait, 26 minus 5, yeah, 21. 21, 22. What is 22? V. Okay. L. Plus 1, 13 times 2, 26. At bash is 1. X. 24 minus 5. 19. What is 19? At bashed 8. 8 plus 1, 9, 18. Cool. I hope this is right. 7, 18, 1, 22, 5, 21, 22, 1, 18. Oops, I am on the wrong column. Grew what? So it's grave. Okay, so grave is part 1. So grave something. We need to check these 4. B is just 20. Oh, it's 25, right? Yeah. Yeah. Hmm. So z z minus 5, 21 plus 2, oh plus 1, sorry. Then what's 22 the other way? Wait, 27 minus 22. It's 5. Oh wait, no, this is actually 5. Lol. This is E. This is R, I presume. So B is actually 27 minus 2, 25 minus 1, 20. I'm a dummy. 20 is, I think, T. Right, let me check. Yeah, T. Grave tier. Okay. Grave tier. Okay. We have 2 more. Okay. Okay. I mean, we can declutter this, I guess. So reds right now. 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5, 3. 5, 3, 3. 3, 4, 3, 5, 3, 5, 3, 3, 3. No. F. Okay. This Krita file is taking up 2 gigs. Wow. Okay. 3 times equals 3 equals 4 equals 5. Okay, wait. 3 times equals 3. Okay. I mean, I could pull up designer if I wanted. Hmm. Hmm. 3 times 3 Is this like how many? Because it's in brackets. I'm assuming like this is how many shapes that have three sides, or are red that and have three sides. Let's try it. Why not? See what it gets us. So 3 times the number of shapes that have 3 sides. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7, 21. Oops. 21. The number of shapes with... So white. I'm assuming white is like all of them. So the ones with 4 sides. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 14, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. So 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Right? One, 2, 3, 4, 5, right? 11 times blue ones that are 3 have 3 sides. 1, 2, 22. Squares that are 4 sides. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 2 times the number of ones with more than 3 sides. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 18. 6 plus all shapes equal to 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 18. Oh, 12 actually. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, and 19. 2 plus all of them equal to 4. 1, 2, 3. 5 equals to 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Number of 3s times the number of 4s. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 times 1, 2, 3. 21. 2 times the ones more than 2 sides. Oh, that's all of them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 6, 7, 8, 9. Equal to 3. Oh my god. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 13 plus 1. Equal to 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6, 19. Less than 6, which is everything. The number of shapes in total. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 20. I'll be amazed if this spells out something. Also, I'm sorry for vocal frying. My vocals are fucked. 19, 5, 6, 21, 9, 19, 20. Okay, we got some letters. Right, fine. You know what? Designer it is. Fine, fine. I'll do it. You know, you can see how many programs are on my taskbar right now. Oof. I don't have a schedule yet for next week. Actually, I do, sort of, but I'll post that when I'm ready. Let's see. Let's do A3. Then we'll come back. Let's make it easier for ourselves and just do this. Actually, no. You know what? I'm not doing this. Someone else has already done it. Yes, I know. Thank you. Where is it? Oh my god. Okay. So even more organized now. Let's try again. Which one is this? This one. Oops. Okay, let's try again. Bleh. 3 times 3, 7, 21. Way easier. All force. 3, 8. Three, 8, 16, 14. There we go. 5s, 4, 8, 9. Let me compare. 21, 14. Oh, all 5s. Lol. Yeah. And then 11 times 3s. Yeah, 22. There were 5 greens, yep. 2 of more than 3 sides. 9. So 18, yep. 6 plus all 3s. 3, 6, 7, 11, 13, yep. 13 plus 6 is 19. 3 plus 2 is 5, of course. 3 blue squares, 6. 7 times 3, 21. 2 times 6, 7, 14. Oh, oops. I didn't pay attention to that. 3, 8, 14. 20. No, wait. No, 3s plus 4, right? 3, 7, 11, 13, plus 19, yep. Minus 6, everything, 36. 20, yeah. That was not any different. Universe blanks. Funst. So it spells actually universe of NST. Yeah. Oh, blue triangles, Acacia. Blue triangles, not blue squares. What the fuck are you doing? Oh god. Silly. This is what happens at 2 in the morning. B. Two times more than 2. 3, 6, 7, 14. Right? Where's that my action? Oh, it was. 2 times 3, 6, 7. Yeah. Why is that not it? Oopsie.
喉咙发炎疼痛，全新 Strepsils Max
Oh.
Ads
Ads. Oopsie. Um. 3. Yeah, more than 2. Oh, more than 2, Acacia. More than 2. Fucking triangles are more than 2 sides. Jesus Christ, what am I doing? 3, 6, 7, 9. There we go. 9 times 2 is 18, which I know for a fact is R. Jesus, what am I doing? There we go. Okay. This is just reminding me of... Oh, wait. This is going the other way. I mean, this one, oops. You can definitely see, like, this is flipped. Can I control J in Creator? I don't think you can, but... No, I can't even rasterize. Do this first. And let's do that. Then we'll... Oop. And we'll control J this. What have I brought? Oh, what the f... So this now... This is the wrong side. So, let's make it the right side. You can see the red and the blue. And they're not the same orientation, so... Let's flip this. Effing... What am I moving? I'll just do it from... Oh my god. There we go. I have to do it again. That should be fine. There we go. Okay. So I'm going to guess that the sides and the... Yeah, okay. So let's see. E side, A side R, T is in... Yep. So whenever the line hits anywhere inside the square, we use this column. If it's on the edge of the line, if it's on the edge of the square, we use this. So let's just do this. To use the more technical terms, I guess, I don't know if it's technical, but no, I won't say it. T, and then on the inside is H, yep. F, yep. A, L, Earthfall. Okay. Just in time for the song to end. Alright. Oh my god. Holy puzzles. Right, Saturday. Let's let you do your thing. Earthfall. Okay. Alright, now this looks like proper base 64. Ash Bloom. Sug. Sugma? Oh right, I never actually did this. Oopsie. What did this spell? I forgot what it spelled. 525, 18, 14. 1 eternal, so 2 15 23 eternal bow. There we go. Eternal bow. Okay, that looks more like base 64. This is grave tier. grave tier. Okay. Okay, and then we have to do PVUSC. PVUSC. Okay. So this is, I forget which one. Pyromania. Yep. P. Sug. So let's do this. Let's do SU5G. What was it? PVU SC. Yep. PV. RVJ0. RVJ0. PVUSC. So unraveling would be somewhere here. That's S. C. U. Okay. If there's anyone in chat, I will be missing out because I don't have chat open right now. QUXT. The small letters will be important because space 64. S0 UK. Wait, which one is this? EVU. This one is C, isn't it? Yes, C. And we'll put this one. Nope, this one. Prior. Alright. And this one is... This one is... Oh my god. Okay, Google Keep. Oh, which one is this one? Universe Burst, I know. Right? VFJJ, cool. VFJJ. Okay. The thing is not complete, but what it does say is Infernal Strike. So let's try it. Oh my god. Finally. Alright. 12 plus. Right. Let's do it. What do we live for? And what do we leave behind when we die? In a way, the act of living life is done to answer that question. Yeah. I was always convinced that I was an accessory to Saturday's story. No. But that's not right. I'm important too. We all are. Yeah. Sure, sitting by and helping Saturday while she figured herself out was what I needed to be at the time. But this time things are different. Yeah. This time she needs me. Exactly. So please wait for me. It's my turn to be your knight in shining armor. Oh my god. Knight, huh? I can't say the sound of that doesn't excite me a little. Uh-oh. Here we go. Woo! 12 plus. With a flourish of light and molecules, a large sword clashes against Dawn's pistol, knocking it back. Hell yes, Allison. You go, girl. Oh. Whew. The brute force finally went through, and the whole world froze. Dawn staggered back, the realization that she failed to stop us, hitting her in an instant. What? What? Ellison stepped forward. It's over, Dawn. Over. Over! And how is this over to you? What do you plan to do now? I stepped forward. We're stopping this corruption. Your plan failed, Liberator. Failed? Failed? Do you think that... bleh. Even if we can, we're escaping this place. We'll stay on yellow layer 1 as long as it takes. You can't do anything about it. On my Saturday, I don't mean to rain in a parade, but... Dawn also seemed to realize what Elsa was getting at and left. Uh-oh. You're too late, Saturday. Can't you see? Did you even stop to consider that having a weekend block would make the... What? The ground continued to shake around us, but suddenly a large hole began to form in the terrain. Uh-oh. It's all you're doing. You sped it up. Real nice plan, protagonist. Hey, you're not in any better of a position. I don't care. The hole was growing at a rapid rate. As much as I had hated to admit it, I had failed to consider this. None of us had any time to react. Allison, Dawn, and I all fell into the giant crack in the world. Oh. Shit. Oh, man. Fuck, dude. Shit. What did we just do? We just fucked up layer 0. For Dawn. Oh my god. Cheryl! Oh my god. GG's. For now, anyway. Oh man. We just did Dawn's job for her, dude. Fuck. Well done, us. Oh, man. I mean, this isn't the main. This isn't the actual ending of the story yet, but. Yeah. I thought this was gonna end good. For now. Just.
Swallowed by the earth, dawning the next day to come. Yes, life goes on. I still feel the open water with a choice with mystery. Is it so wrong to walk the paths already built for me? Maybe, maybe every imprint in the sun will wash and fade with time. How can I still love? When will I know to face the wind? Maybe it's something in the way my stomach churns in a fluttering ecstasy. The feeling that right around the corner is a rough and salty sea. Maybe that's me. Yet I imagine for you a forest quite serene. The stillness of the lake it hides is what makes you feel free. One without the other is a paradise lost. One without the other is a fallacy. Is it so sinister to draw blood for it? The future is now, the torch is lit. Can it all fall in so neatly? Can we coexist? How can I have faith that no flower will be missed? Spread your wings, don't look back, fly into the sun. Only then can we become fully undone. The future awaits, your breath still it bends.
Holy shit. Just to be concluded. March 8th, 2025. There we go. Oh god. Yeah. Yeah. That's how it ends for now. I'll give my thoughts, as always, in a voiceover or something. Just wow. It's 2 a.m., so I can't really put my thoughts into words coherently, but what a game, right? Just alright, well, mark your calendars then. If you already haven't. Just, yeah. Okay. So yeah, like I said, I'll do like a voiceover thingy, when I'll do a voiceover thingy when I, edit down the video and everything. Y'all are gonna be in chat. Y'all are gonna be on YouTube, of course. Say hi. Just kidding. But yeah, just fucking phenomenal game. Even if the first chapter started a little rough, but yeah, it just continued to improve every chapter. All I can say. I'm so surprised this game is free, man. Just wow. Okay. Then, in that case, it might be time, actually now, to end the stream. Thank you all so much for coming. Thank you for Dreamzy. Thank you to Dreamzy for the raid as well, very, very early on. But yeah. The next stream I'm gonna have is on Tuesday. Yeah, Tuesday, my Tuesday. About the same time, about the same starting time. I will be streaming some Destiny, maybe some Vivid Stasis if I feel like it. But the main event will be on Wednesday. There will be a live stream on Destiny 2. I will be there to tune in and give my live reaction. So yeah. After Tuesday, it'll just be random stream. Oh yeah, there's Thursday too. I'll be doing Detention and Inside on Thursday. I think 8 p.m. is what I said, Singapore time. So yeah. That will be all from me today. Thank you so much for coming. The support is immense. Thank you so much for all the follows, all the raids. Oops. And all the lurks as well. Like, please, lurk. Feel free. Let's raid. Who shall we raid? Let's raid the Chica. Shall we? Alright. Okay. Right. We'll end the stream very soon. Bye bye.